gets revealed, every headline getting peeled, every rumor getting grilled. Hip-hop industry drama, every deal. If it's making noise, then you know I'm in the field. Smoke News TV. I sit back and wait on it, cause the truth always rises when the smoke starts clearing. Smoke News TV. We back in the building, breaking down the latest. Every story got layers, everybody got opinions. I'ma do the homework first, looking past the captions, digging deeper than the surface. Cause every viral headline don't determine what the truth is. Beef, contracts, albums, interviews. Who's making power moves, who's just chasing views. Some call it gossip, I call it research. Connecting every dot before I get my first words. If it's solid, I'ma say it. If it's weak, I'ma call it. If I catch somebody moving funny, that's nasty work. Close Smoke News TV. We back in the bill. Smoke News TV. We back in the. No bias over here, I just call what I see. Whether legends or the rookies, everybody gets reviewed. Culture over clout, that's the code I live by. Every episode, another conversation amplified. So yo, if you're rocking with the movement, smash that like button, subscribe to the channel and hype your boy up. Every time the smoke rises, you already know where to pull up. Smoke News TV. We back in the building. Yeah. This is Smoke News TV. We back in the building.
Smash that like button while y'all coming in the building. Smash the like.
News TV, where the truth gets revealed, every headline getting peeled, every rumor getting grilled. Hip-hop industry drama, every deal. If it's making noise, then you know I'm in the field. Smoke News TV. I sit back and wait on it, cause the truth always rises when the smoke starts clearing. Smoke News TV. We back in the building, breaking down the latest. Every story got layers, everybody got opinions. I'ma do the homework first, looking past the captions, digging deeper than the surface. Cause every viral headline don't determine what the truth is. Beef, contracts, albums, interviews. Who's making power moves, who's just chasing views. Some call it gossip, I call it research. Connecting every dot before I get my first words. If it's solid, I'ma say it. If it's weak, I'ma call it. If I catch somebody moving funny, that's nasty work. Close Smoke News TV. We back in the bill. Smoke News TV. We back in the. No bias over here, I just call what I see. Whether legends or the rookies, everybody gets reviewed. Culture over clout, that's the code I live by. Every episode, another conversation amplified. So yo, if you're rocking with the movement, smash that like button, subscribe to the channel and hype your boy up. Every time the smoke rises, you already know where to pull up. Smoke News TV. We back in the building.
Smash that like button, gang. Come on, for the people that's coming in. Come on. Oh my God. Yeah. Rats get stepped on. I thought you been had a membership, man. Come on, chat. I thought you been had a membership, man. Shout out to Rats Get Stepped On, man, for getting your membership. I thought you been had one, man. What up, though, man? Appreciate that. Shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to we got Mississippi in the building. Shout out to Real Life. Shout out to Real Life. Okay, we got Mississippi in the building. Shout out to Liddy. You already know what's good, Liddy. Shout out to Glenn. Shout out to all my mods, man. Shout out to Tracy. Shout out to Pretty Mod. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to E. You already know what's going on. I ain't gonna hold you. I seen the interview, right? I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't gonna hold you at all. I thought it was gonna be like 30 minutes, 40 minutes. I'm like, damn, that shit was kind of quick. See what I mean, though? We got an aggressive lawyer up there talking crazy. I mean, I watched that lawyer. I said, yeah, he used to be lawyer of Trump's. He down with that Trump team over there, man. Listen, I ain't with the politics. I don't get involved in that. But I tell you one thing, I know what aggressive lawyer come from, man. He come from that Trump firm. That nigga, that dude, he was up there talking nasty, boy. He was not playing. I mean, he didn't even let the buddies talk. He took over the whole second part of the show. I said, damn, I said, I wanted to hear the buddies talk more. He took over the whole second part of the show, bro. Yo, that dude, I mean, the way he talking, he putting out. Now, listen, everything I speak on is alleged on this video as usual. First off, let me get my copyright out the way. Hold on, we got Jackson, Mississippi in the building. Shout out to JB, man. We got Jackson, Mississippi in the building. I mean, that lawyer took over the whole interview, gang. I mean, he was not playing. I mean, I ain't gonna say there was threats. There was more like warnings, like y'all keep playing, man. We suing the whole country. How you gonna sue everybody? Let me ask you that. That's how I know he's talking about the big platforms, ones that they know they could try to get money out of. Because you know how many people covering this? People covering this on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram. Not everybody got YouTube. People are more bigger on Instagram. People are bigger on TikTok. Pause. People got more followers on other platforms. But for you to say you going after everybody, I said, yo, he ain't playing, man. He ain't playing. I said, this dude done lost his rabbit ass mind. I'm gonna keep it. I said, man, he done lost your rabbit ass mind, man. I said, that's junket. Yeah, that second interview was BS, right, on Liddy? It was all about the lawyer, to be honest. Let me get this copyright out the way. Hold up, gang. Copyright fair use disclaimer. You can find it in my description on my channel. Everything that I speak on over here is absolutely for educational and entertainment purpose. Again, copyright fair use disclaimer. You can find it in my description on my channel. Everything that we speak on over here, and plus I speak on over here, is absolutely for educational and entertainment purpose. The clips and the videos I play, they also owned by the original creators. I mean, you can't play with this lawyer, man. You really can't, man. Yeah, man. Smash that like button. I mean likes, man. We got come on. We got 100 people in the building. We should have close to 100 likes. We go through this shit every night, gang. Come on. We got 61 likes. Come on, man. Let's get 100 likes right away. Because not for nothing, I want to go back to Warren interview too. Not for nothing, Warren independent interview when he did the one-on-one. One-on-one interview with Tatum. That shit is way more interesting than the ones we got so far. Because that interview gives us a lot of unlocked characters, a lot of things you can't explain. You're trying to explain it, but you're fumbling in the bag while you're explaining it. This one, y'all fumbling in the bag too. You got the young adult in the middle. I think who was that? That's on who's in the middle? Paul. So that's Jax, right? Jax, you got Jax with the gray sweater that did the interview just now. You got him talking more. I just don't understand though. Where's the other people at? And then you're gonna say that the video, the voices that we heard in the background, that shit doesn't exist. Come on, gang, let's get them likes up, man. Get some people. Yeah, that's Jax, right? Good looking, LaShonda. Good looking. Yeah, that's Jax. Jax did the most talking on part two. I mean, on the new interview. From part one to part two, he did the most talking. Warren did a little bit talking on part two, not too much, and that's when the lawyer took over. That shit was all planned. It was planned to do it that way, though. You can't make this shit up, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to Drew. He said take screenshots to when the lawyer said he joke about cards and look at Warren's face smiling. I'm trying to tell you. Oh, we're gonna go through all that. We're gonna go to the new one, then we're gonna go back to the one from yesterday, whatever we go. We're gonna go back to the Warren interview too. Y'all got time tonight, right? Y'all got time tonight? Oh yeah, it's still early. It's only about what, 9 o'clock. Y'all on the West Coast. Oh yeah, it's only about what, 6 o'clock over there? Not even. Hold up, it's like 5 o'clock over there in the West Coast. Y'all got time tonight. Shout out to everybody in the West Coast, Vegas, California, wherever you at. Shout out to all the West Coast time. Shout out to all my East Coast people it's about 9, 10. Some of y'all got to go to work. I mean, some of us staying up. Some people stay up. They go to sleep about 12. So we got time tonight. You know what I mean? Shout out to all y'all hardworking people out there. You know what I mean? He says 8 o'clock in Chicago. Oh, I forgot Chicago an hour back. Yeah, because y'all in the Midwest. Detroit, too. That's how Detroit is, too. Detroit is an hour back. Yeah, it's 6 o'clock in Vegas. That's a fact. It's 4 hours over there. Y'all still got sun out there and shit. Y'all still walking around, sun up and everything out there, man. We over here smooth in the dark, nigga. It's dark as hell out here right now. Y'all out there in that West Coast, nice weather, all sun out right now, man. Shout out to Chicago, though, man. Shout out to the whole Midwest, man. Shout out to Michigan, man. Shout out to Detroit, man. Shout out to the whole Midwest. Shout out to Milwaukee, man. Shout out to Wisconsin. Shout out to everywhere, all the states up there, man. He said, I'm a trucker. Shout out to Dion, man. Yo, Dion, man. I'll be catching you in the chat, man. Shout out to all my truck drivers that be rocking with me, man. I'm being honest. Shout out to all the truckers out there on the road, man. He said it's 608 in Cali. I'm a truck driver. That's a fact. Shout out to my man Dion, man. And make sure y'all be driving on the road safe out there, man. I just came across a truck driver like 2 or 3 days ago. We was at a store and he said he about to retire like in 2 years. Know what I mean? He was talking about how him and this old lady ready to retire. Know what I mean? We had a nice little conversation. I ain't gonna hold y'all. So when I seen Dion up there, man, shout out to my homie Dion, man. Shout out to all my truck drivers, man. Be safe on that road, champ. Be safe on the roads out there, man. Be safe, man. Now, we definitely appreciate y'all. Believe that. Know what I mean? We appreciate y'all truck drivers, man. Without y'all, ain't shit moving out here, man. Let's get to that part. Yeah, let's get to that part. Ain't nothing moving out the truck drivers, man. So we appreciate y'all, man. Make sure y'all be driving safe out there. You feel me, Keith? Yeah, man. You gotta appreciate them truck drivers, man. Especially the ones that do state to state. The ones that go coast to coast and all that, come on, man. They delivering mad goods and merchandise, all types of shit that's coming to our towns and our cities. You gotta appreciate them brothers, man. Especially the brothers, man. Shout out to the Latino homies too that's doing that shit. I ain't forget y'all niggas. Shout out to all my Rican niggas and all that. My D-Malo niggas driving them shits too. Legal though, not illegal now. Now listen, if y'all doing that shit illegal, I don't know what to tell y'all when y'all niggas get stopped. Listen, smoke ain't got nothing to do with that, nigga. So shout out to all my legal niggas driving the trucks. Because they running down on a lot of legal niggas driving them trucks, man. I'm trying to tell you. Niggas getting caught up in ice in a truck, in a tractor trailer. I said, God damn, boy. I said ice all over the place. These niggas running down on tractor trailers and everything. So shout out to all my brothers and everybody, man. Shout out to everybody that drive trucks. I'm being honest, man. We appreciate y'all for real, man. How many likes we got, man? You know, y'all be playing with them. Like, look, we got 81 likes. We got 160, over 150. We got 162 people. We only got 81. Come on, man. Come on, gang. Let's get this out the way too, man. Make sure y'all follow me on Kick. One of my mods will put the Kick link up. Know what I mean? One of the mods will put it up. Make sure y'all go follow me. Tell somebody go put it up. Put the link up. Make sure y'all follow me on all platforms, Instagram, TikTok, man. Go run me up on TikTok, because I'm really trying to go live over there, man. Run me up on TikTok so I can get that shit going. I'm trying to get 1,000 followers over there. I'm about like 900, so I don't know what it is. And I gotta start dropping content over there. So run me up on TikTok. Y'all got time, go to y'all phone, open the app, go to Smoke News TV, boop, hit that follow and get up out of there. Know what I mean? Come right back over here, man. For real. And make sure y'all get y'all membership also, man. Support the channel, man. See how many likes we got, man, because we got to start this content, because I'm ready to talk. Oh, yeah, we need 6 more likes. Let's get 6 more likes in the building. Shout out to everybody just coming in the building. Yeah, they be driving their ass off. Pause, man. Ain't got that. Yeah. Oh, yeah, he said ain't got a bit of license. Yeah, I know you talking. He talking about them legal truck drivers, right? Yeah, they running down on them niggas, boy. Them niggas can't drive them children. Shout out to Vaughn, man. Shout out to Vaughn over there on Kick, man. Shout out to X over there on Kick, man. Shout out to my homie. Shout out to my peoples on Kick, man. What's good out there, man? Let me put them up there. What's good? What's good? What's good, family? You already know. Make sure y'all go follow me on Kick, man. I'm telling you, they running down on illegal truck drivers, boy. I see that shit every day on the internet. But let's get to this new part 2 interview right quick. We're gonna run through this. Then we're gonna talk. You know how we do. We might jump from topic to topic, man. It's just one of them nights, man. Y'all know how we do. But we're gonna review this. Once again, shout out to Taylor for giving us the content, because I always appreciate the content. I'm not one of them slime ball content creators that don't appreciate it and they talk crazy about you. Because not for nothing. If somebody using my content respectfully, we all gotta eat. We all in the same world. Everybody gotta eat. You know what I mean? Everybody's doing this for reasons, certain reasons. Everybody doing this because they love this too. But if you using my content, my content, and you over there talking crazy about me, not for nothing, I'm gonna flag your ass too. I'm just gonna keep it real with you. So anybody use my content and you over there talking crazy, I mean crazy, man, I can't stand him. I don't like the way he talk. His opinions don't count. This and that and the third. I don't like him. He's a raccoon. I'm like, hold on. You getting flagged. I'm taking that shit away from you. So that's why I said I appreciate the content, because I'm not one of them type of content creators. Anybody that I use, I appreciate the content that they're giving us on any topic that is actually on the trending, any topic that's actually all over the goddamn TV and all over the internet. Because I don't see nobody else getting that content down there in Ocean Springs besides this guy Tatum. I'm pretty much sure they could trust some other people too. For some reason, I mean, Tatum's getting the content, so. But let's get to it. Shout out to Tatum once again, and let's get to the buddies and hear what they got to say about this. Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the video, hype your boy up, man. Support the channel, man. We got the super chat, and we also got the cash app if you want to support the channel in the banner. Cash app is in the banner, super chat is on the right there. Let's go, man.
To Cito, some people have gone out and done enhancements to the audio, and in doing that created a transcript manually. It doesn't appear that the transcript was derived from an automated system or have any, in my opinion, real integrity with it. What are your thoughts first, you guys, on the audio, and then I'll get to you, Ed, on could that be a defamatory area the way it was produced? So what do you guys think about that audio?
Well, I can go ahead and say that as you posted that clip of all of us on the boat, you know, as it's rolling, not rolling, but right there sitting in the water, Wyatt's on the phone with Cito.
Oh, we got to stop it already. How we know he on the phone with Cito? Is there a recorded? Letting know he on the phone with Cito? Is there a time on that photo, on that video? I'm looking at the video now. This is the same video that the whole internet got. There's no time on there. There's nothing. Maybe if you had a time on the video that you're actually sharing to the public, and then we could share the time on the time that you actually call 911, then we could agree and be like, okay, maybe that's him actually making that phone call because we matching the timeline. But when you look at this video don't give us no timeline. So for Jax, the guy in the guy in the middle, the young adult in the middle, the young college kid, for him to say, "Oh yeah, you look at the boat, you see we just chilling, and you see, you know what I mean, while you're on the phone with the sheet or whatever." No, that don't cover it up. There's no timeline. Let me explain to you. There's no timeline. You got to give us a timeline, bro. And the goddamn month and the goddamn date on the video, because last time I called, every iPhone that you use, and I'm pretty much sure all these kids use iPhones. When you take a video and a photo, y'all can take a video and a photo right now as I speak. It's gonna give you the month, the year, and the time. Am I lying here? So right from the door, you don't even make sense. You trying to use this video as a narrative. Nah, we ain't doing all that. Let's continue.
In that
Have gone out and done enhancements to the audio, and in doing that created a transcript manually. It doesn't appear that the transcript was derived from an automated system or have any, in my opinion, real integrity with it. What are your thoughts first, you guys, on the audio, and then I'll get to you, Ed, on could that be a defamatory area the way it was produced? So what do you guys think about that audio?
Well, I can go ahead and say that as you posted that clip of all of us on the boat, you know, as it's rolling, not rolling, but right there sitting in the water, Wyatt's on the phone with Cito in that clip. I mean, he's on the phone. Wouldn't you think that you would have seen Nolan on the bottom of on the floor or something, or scrambling around, or everybody in a pot, like in a small space on the boat looking at him or something? I mean,
That's not true, because there was 3 boats. We don't know when y'all made that 911 call off that video. We don't know exactly there was another boat by y'all. Y'all remember? Y'all went 3 boats deep. Y'all left. If I could recall, I don't know if all 3 boats left, but I could have pretty much sure all 3 boats left, if not 1 or 2 left, not just 1 boat. So let's clear that out right there. He might have been on a whole nother boat with the other people y'all all came to the island with. Y'all came there 3 boats deep, kid. What are you talking about? That's like we go to a club three cars deep. Something happened. You think we're gonna leave the body on the car that got a flat tire? See, sometimes I gotta bring it back and like bring it back, like, because they dealing with boats. So we in the land, we dealing with cars. Let me explain myself again. Y'all went there 3 boats deep. We don't know exactly if this the video or the photo y'all trying to tell us that y'all actually call 911. According to y'all trying to say this video and this photo, pardon me, is exactly the time y'all call 911. Y'all call Cito. But see, y'all don't got proof of that. Because somebody said in my chat, time stamps, that should have proved everything, especially when you're taking photos. And let me ask y'all a question. Who the hell took this photo? Who took this video? Hello. Why the time? Why the month and the time and everything ain't on the photo of this video? Why y'all don't mention that in this interview? Why y'all don't mention like the video that y'all seen? That's all because y'all obviously talking about this video and this photo. So why y'all don't mention the person that took the video and the photo? They got the time, they got the month, they got the date, because somebody had to take this goddamn picture in this photo. Obviously, it was none of y'all because y'all was too busy on the boat, right? Listen, I'm going by the interview. I'm going by what y'all telling us. Y'all think we dumb over here or something. Somebody took that photo and that video on another boat. This what we doing? This is what we doing, right? This how they playing with us in front of our face, right? Somebody else took this video and this photo. Why? I guess Wyatt was on the phone with Cito. Oh yeah. What? Hold up. What he said, y'all? We gonna go back to it. Well, y'all would have seen the body in that photo and that video. Y'all would have seen the body. That's a small boat. Who took the video and the photo for them to take the picture of y'all? They're not sitting in the water. That's a whole nother boat across y'all. Maybe he was on a boat. Hello. Let's go back. You can't make this shit up. Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the video, support the channel, man. We got the super chat and we got the cash app and the banner. Once again, y'all narrative is, how can we have somebody body on a boat? Y'all would have seen it in that video. He mean this video right here. He said Wyatt is on the phone calling Cito in this video. But my question to y'all, who took the picture of y'all on that boat? Obviously, there was a second boat next to y'all. Let's continue.
He's on.
Have gone out. How could that be a defamatory area the way it was produced? So what do you guys think about that audio?
Well, I can go ahead and say that as you posted that clip of all of us on the boat, as it's rolling, not rolling, but right there sitting in the water, Wyatt's on the phone with Cito. Of all of us on the boat, as it's.
I want you to see that rope. You see that rope, rope, because somebody said it in the chat. A lot of the videos we got from this, they was clipped off a little bit on the shorts. But you could clearly see Warren got he got a whole rope with him. That rope is connected to another boat, obviously. Peep this out. Look at it in the beginning right here. You see the rope, right? You see Warren got a rope right there. Hold up. Trying to get, I can't. Hold up. Right there. What the hell is that rope that he got on his hand? What's that's connected to? What are you pulling? Cause that's Warren right there with the white hat, and he got like, what the hell is you pulling? Like, what you pulling off the floor? You pulling stuff from the water? Like, pause. Like, what you doing? And that's a weird time to take a photo, like somebody said. And not for nothing, if you lay somebody's body there, you can't see it. I'm being honest, you can't see it. Am I tripping? Hold on, let me go back to that part. I'm just trying to figure something out here.
Well, I can rolling, not rolling, but right.
All right. You see that picture, right? You see how the boat is, you see how high it is, right? Now, let me ask y'all a question. If y'all lay somebody down, pause, on that boat right there, and I'm the one taking a photo and a video of y'all, can y'all actually see the body if y'all push it more to the edge, more to the edge of the boat, inside the boat, not outside the boat, inside the boat? He said the foot by the blue shorts. Remember, there was a photo of a foot hanging out. I don't know what the hell's going on with that foot. Also, do you see that girl with the white cap on? That's a fact. That's a female. And we still don't know who that female is. I don't think so, right? Say you lay a body right there, right? Allegedly. Now, I'm only like, this all alleged. And you lay the body and you push the body more to the edge, you know, not like in the middle of the boat, more to the edge of the boat. Which to a point that you see how high the boat is, you can't see over that. Because if I'm taking a photo and a video and I can't see over that boat right there. Just that little part right there, I can't see over that. Y'all get what I'm saying here? I'm not a goddamn professional now trying to break things down. Now I'm trying to explain. You know what I mean? I'm trying to get paint a picture for y'all. But if you lay a body there, that little height right there of the boat, you obviously can't see over that. You can't see over. You can't see over that boat. If you push the body more to the edge, more to the end, not in the middle, more to the end of the boat. Exactly, Connie. You get what I'm saying? You see what a young adult standing with the blue trunks on, whatever color that is. Now, if you push a body more towards the end of the boat, the edge of the boat, and you got the height like that, you can't see over that shit. I don't care how, because number one, you're not big. You're not a fat, big ass boy. So your stomach not gonna be hanging up there, nothing. Nolan was he was an athletic kid. He was just tall. He's about what, 6'1"? But he wasn't fat, nothing of that. Because, you know, if you had a big dude up there and he got a lot of weight, you could see over that, pause. You would see his stomach, everything, know what I mean? But since Nolan was in great shape, you could push his body to the edge and you can't see over that height of that boat. I'm just assuming. Because they want to play it, oh, yeah, you know, we won't leave a boat. We won't leave a body there. We call it 911. Okay, but y'all had another boat next to y'all also. And whoever took that photo is in the next boat right next to y'all. Who took the video and the photo, since y'all want to bring that up? Since y'all want to bring that up, who took the video and the photo next to the boat? Come on, man. We got 300 people in the building, man. Let's get it. Come on, let's get 150 likes, gang. Let's get 150 likes. If you push that body, what I'm trying to explain is, say this the boat, right? And say it's high enough right here. And you push the body right here in the middle. But if you push the body more to the edge of the boat where it's high at, and I'm standing next to a boat next to you, and I take a photo, I can't see your body. That's a great photo. That's a great video. Because I can't see nothing. His body's more to the edge of the boat, and it got a little height to it. Oh, let me go back. I'm not saying he's on a boat. I'm not saying that. I'm just showing you can actually hide something if you take a video like this or a photo. Because obviously somebody took a photo and a video of them on a boat. So that tells us there was 2 boats over there. It might have been 3. Because remember, they came there 3 boats deep. Come on, let's get 6 more likes, man. Come on, let's get them likes up, gang. Stop playing with them likes. Let's continue, though.
sitting in the water.
What are your thoughts first, you guys, on the audio, and then I'll get to you, Ed, on how could that be a defamatory?
Oh, now we gotta pause that. Shout out to the official, man, for the 1999 super chat. I appreciate that. Shout out to official for the 1999 super chat. I really appreciate that. That's love. Anybody else want to support love? Because we're going to be here for a while. Show some love. Y'all know how we do over here, man. Don't be stingy, man. Show some love. If not, smash that like button. That's love, too. Let's get to that part. Got the cash app, we got the super chat, and get your membership. Let's continue, though, because I want to hear what they got to say. Shout out to the official, man, for that 1999 super chat.
Area, the way it was produced. So what do you guys think about that audio?
Well, I can go ahead and say that as you posted that clip of all of us on the boat, you know, as it's rolling, not rolling, but right there sitting in the water, Wyatt's on the phone with Pt.2 in that clip. I mean, he's on the phone. Wouldn't you think that you would have seen Nolan on the bottom of on the floor or something, or scrambling around, or everybody in a pot, like in a small space on the boat looking at him or something? I mean, it's just so crazy to think that. Why would we call Pt.2 if we have a dead body on the boat? I mean, why would we call the Coast Guard? You know, why would we do the things we did?
Y'all canceled that call too, though. Y'all called the Coast Guard, then y'all canceled it right away. Let's continue.
No, we killed that. It's just so crazy to think that. Why would we call Pt.2 if we have a dead body on the boat? I mean, why would we call the Coast Guard? You know, why would we do the things we did if we know we killed somebody? And then another following up on that is, why aren't we in jail yet? I mean, we're not geniuses. There's no way we could have done a murder.
You see how you said that, though? But see, the reason why y'all not geniuses, and that's the reason why everybody feel alleged from the beginning when this case happened, and when the 911 came out, everybody felt when they found out who y'all parents are. Well, the main one, the judge, and everybody started feeling that there was adults involved. Somebody they helped y'all up, meaning it was a cover up, because we all know y'all couldn't do this by yourself. So for you to say that, I've been saying that shit in the beginning of this video. That's why I say, if you go back from the time I first covered this, never pointed fingers at them. I never pointed fingers at them. I just said that it's just kind of strange that the way your friends are acting and they don't know nothing. And then your body get recovered a day and a half on Monday morning. Want people to believe that his body washed off and came back, did a reverse, washed off in the middle of the ocean, the river, and all that. Remind y'all, we got creatures, you got gators in there, you got all types of shit in that water down there in Mississippi. But for some strange reason, his body reappeared Monday morning. That's what make this shit crazy. Nobody blaming y'all. It's the way y'all been moving. And I'm gonna keep saying that. Shout out to official again for the $20 for the 1999 super chat. You showing love today, man. Everybody show some love, man. They showing love in that super chat. Show some love, man. He said we might not get the justice we all know, but we want from Mississippi. But he said we know something not right. What are we willing to do next is as people? I'm tired of this happening to our people and no justice. That's a fact. But you know what's crazy? It's like we adapted to this shit. It's like this shit is the norm. You know how you get pulled over so many times from the police, and then after a while, not for nothing. I just got pulled over a couple days ago over some BS. Oh yeah, you know this and that, your lights and that. You know what I did? I already had my documents out. I ain't got time to argue. Meaning that I'm already a norm to that shit. When you begin to stop by the police so much since a kid, riding bicycles and shit like that, and then you growing up in them street life and all that, whatever, and you that shit is the norm. So when people down south see shit like this, that shit is like the norm to them. They're like, man, we've been hearing about these type of stories every week. There's always a story about this every week. That's how the down south people talk. Anybody from down south, they'll tell you, I'm not lying. Y'all come up to the East Coast, oh man, I don't know how y'all deal with them police. How y'all niggas be talking to them? That shit is like the norm up here. Down south, the same thing. Anybody that's from the street life, that shit is like the norm. So when we hear stories like this and you come from them states, you know what they're gonna tell us? If we ain't from that state, they're gonna be like, man, listen, boy, that shit goes on at least about 3 times a month, 4 times a month down here. Whatever town, whatever city they at. That's exactly what Unc gonna tell me. If I go down there and I got a relative, Unc gonna be like, man, let me tell you something, nephew. I ain't respectfully, but that shit goes on about 5 times, 6 times, 6 times a month down here. Down south people, am I lying? That shit is like the norm. That's the sad part about this shit. That's the sad part. That shit is like the norm down there right now. But see, the black community from other states, why you think when we brung up the dude with the barber, remember the barbershop dude with the big beard? He up there like, yeah, you know, we're a tight-knit community. We all good down here. I don't know why Ben Crump and them came down here with that racist stuff. Remember the black dude with the big beard? Look, I could go back and show you his interview. Look how confident he was talking like that. And hold up, remember when Don Lemon put him in the spot? Don Lemon said, boy, not for nothing. You already hooked in there. You're already living in that shit. That's why it's like the norm to you. Don Lemon said, man, I had to get out of Louisiana for me to understand from the outside looking in, not to be all contagious and like acting like this shit is the norm to me. When he had that dude on his show, he put that dude in his place because that dude was a whole raccoon. He was blaming Ben Crump and them for all the shit they coming down there for. No, you don't blame them. You just adapted to that shit. That shit is like the norm to you. And that's what Don Lemon tried to tell you when you join this show. He tried to tell you that. That shit is like the norm to you. You don't see no wrong with that shit. Hold up, man. I'm telling you, man, the Fisher done spend about about $60 in that super chat. Anybody else gonna show love? I wish you would have sent that on the Cash App. I ain't gonna hold you. Next time, send that extra dub on the Cash App, man. Man, shout out to Official, man, for the 1999 once again. He said we need a million man and women march in the Ocean Spring just to let them see us all together. All this on one smoke. We definitely need one of those. We need those in a couple of states. I ain't gonna hold you. But let's continue, gang. Let's see how many likes we got, because we cooking over here, because this shit don't make no sense. Come on, man. Let's get 200 likes. We got 362 people in the building, man. And we ain't even done yet.
There's no way we. So crazy to think that clip of.
In my opinion, real integrity with it. What are your thoughts first, you guys, on the audio, and then I'll get to you, Ed, on could that be a
Shout out to the Official, my bad. She said, man, I'm a female smoke, my bad. I tell you, last time I did some crazy shit like that, it was a whole dude. But shout out to you. I appreciate the love that you giving in that super chat. I really appreciate that. Let's continue, gang.
area the way it was produced. So what do you guys think about that audio?
Well, I can go ahead and say that as you posted that clip of all of us on the boat, you know, as it's rolling, not rolling, but right there sitting in the water, Wyatt's on the phone with Cito in that clip. I mean, he's on the phone. Wouldn't you think that you would have seen Nolan on the bottom of on the floor or something, or scrambling around, or everybody in a pot, like in a small space on the boat looking at him or something? I mean, it's just so crazy to think that. Why would we call Cito if we have a dead body on the boat? I mean, why would we call the Coast Guard? You know, why would we do the things we did if we know we killed somebody? And then another following up on that is, why aren't we in jail yet? I mean, we're not geniuses. There's no way we could have done a murder. I mean, there's no way we could have covered it up, especially out there with that many people. Go ahead.
I think, especially about the Cito call, I think people, regardless of who it is going to believe what they want to hear. I think half these people, or not half these people, but some of these people you can't convince, regardless. They're going to believe what they want to believe. if they want to believe that my friends and I had something to do with Nolan dying, then they're going to believe that regardless of what you put out. But you put out, Brandon, that a clip of the boat when Wyatt was on the phone with Cito, and it is boldly clear that Nolan was not on the boat with us. You can literally almost see down to the deck. And as you can see in that picture, everybody is completely casual while Wyatt's on the phone with Cito. Yeah, we were scrambling around trying to get the boat fixed, but the guys were, in the video, you can see me, I'm sitting on the bow. You can literally almost see down to the deck. And as you can see in that picture, everybody is completely casual while Wyatt's on the phone with Cito. Yeah, we were scrambling around trying to get the boat fixed, but the guys were, in the video.
That don't. My God, I'm telling you, I can't with them. They, you know what's crazy, how they campaigning to defend themselves, but they wasn't campaigning to go find their brother. They wasn't campaigning to go find their friend. They wasn't campaigning to go help them, to go help find their brother 5 o'clock in the morning when the sun came up. You wasn't doing none of that. But y'all quick to be up there all cocky and talking and all this because y'all want to defend yourself. I see this shit right through y'all. But what was the sympathy? What was the tears when you took Tatum to the island where your best friend got his last breath at, allegedly where they found him at? That man lost his last, that was the last place that man put his feet at, on the sand. And on the first interview, when you took Tatum there, meaning Warren, you ain't show no tears, no sympathy, nothing. You just pointing at water and boats. Yeah, the water tie over there go down deep. That shit get me mad, bro. That shit get me so mad. Because it's like the cockiness on this interview. It's like, y'all being cocky because y'all want to defend yourself. But y'all wasn't cocky to go find that dude. Y'all wasn't cocky to go get any type of information in Ocean Springs, the people that y'all know. Anybody that was there during the moment when Nolan Springs obviously was there last seen. Why y'all wasn't knocking on people's doors? All the people that y'all know, all the people y'all went to school with. Come on, bro. That shit is bullshit, yo. Shout out to J Mills for that $9.99 super chat. Man, he said the barber who spoke to the Don on Lemon seemed like he was scared. For real. That's a fact. Don Lemon put him in the spot. He said shit needed to stop before my ninja started dropping dead. Don missed that because he was clapping back. That's a fact. Shout out to J Mills, man, for that $9.99 super chat. I appreciate that, man. Shout out to the official again for $19.99. She said they not genuinely concerned about what happened to Nolan. They don't care. Nah, they not. They don't have no concern in their skin, in their heart. Pardon me, you know me. Smoke is nighttime. I get a little loopy. So pardon me, a little, I mean, they don't even got no concern in their heart. Nothing. Nada, nothing. That's why I get upset the way they acting so cocky to defend themselves. No, y'all should have been cocky enough to go out there to go look for your friend. Go have some balls and go knock on everybody's door that y'all know that was on the island. And I still haven't heard what y'all think happened to Nolan. This shit don't make no sense, bro. This shit is like a movie script or some shit, man. I'm sweating, like it's crazy. It's crazy, bro. Then you got a lawyer up there, yeah, we're gonna go after everybody. Like he acting like this some political shit. Bro, the only thing mama, you know what's sad about this, bro? Hold up. You know what's sad about this? The only thing mama love want to know is what happened to her son, bro. And we going through all this. Y'all knew this backlash was going to happen the way y'all was moving in the beginning. So what y'all do was, oh, nah, we're going to let them go crazy and then we're going to come back. That's all y'all did. Y'all let the whole world go crazy, internet, everybody blaming y'all. Everybody's assuming y'all got something to do, whatever, allegedly. I never said that. I just said, man, y'all got to know something. Y'all know a lot of little homies out there on the island. There's no way in the world y'all ain't talk to no homies out there on the island. And when I mean homies, y'all people, y'all friends. There was hundreds of people out there, thousands of people y'all ages. Pretty much sure y'all all know each other. Why the hell nobody don't know each other? That's why we question, see that, and that's what gets me upset. because they think we pointing fingers at them. No. That's like y'all come to our gathering, right? Let's play reverse. Let's play reverse. That's like little Steve come to our gathering, right? And there's only about 5 white boys there. And the whole goddamn party in the barbecue is about 30, 40 homies. It's all of us. Something happened to one of the white boys. So now the police and everybody in the whole community on their side is questioning us, like, how the hell all 30, 40 people in that barbecue didn't see what happened to little Steve friend? Nobody didn't see what happened to little Steve friend, but it's 30, 40 of y'all in the barbecue. That's exactly what I'm trying to say in this case. But in this case, it was hundreds of people out there, and y'all knew a lot of them. It was a lot of people y'all ages and younger and older. It's a tight-knit community. It's a tight-knit community. Let's stop playing. Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the video, man. Support the channel. I got the super chat jumping. I'm appreciating everybody that's smashing that super chat. Let's get the cash ad jumping too, man. Support the channel, man, because this shit doesn't make no sense, bro. If Little Steve was at our goddamn cookout and there was 50 of us, man, y'all would have been looking at us like we was crazy. How the hell nobody don't know what happened to Little Steve over there? That's your friend, right? There's 50 of y'all in the barbecue. 50 of y'all at the house party, whatever was going on at the event. Hello. Everybody in the event would have been locked up. That part. Let's continue, man. Now, hold up, man. We got to get 200 likes. Now, hold up. We got 191 likes, and we got over 400 people in the building. Come on, man. We need 8, 9 more likes, man. Let's get over 200 likes. Come on, gang. Because this shit doesn't make no sense. That's why I said when I review this, I don't be one-sided. No. I'm looking at y'all. I'm like, yo, bro, listen. See, if I was like this with Warren, this is what I would have told Warren. Listen, pull your chair up, little buddy. Come here. Let me talk to y'all buddies right quick. Come here. Y'all drink? What y'all want? Y'all want a Coors Light or something? Nah, we don't drink smoke. No, y'all drink. Y'all lying. Yo, let me get like 3 Coors Light. Let me get 3 Coors Light over here. What y'all want? Y'all want Coors? All right. Let me sit down and talk to y'all. Listen, nobody's over here blaming y'all. Y'all know that, right? This is what I've been told. Nobody's blaming y'all. Everybody's looking at the picture on how y'all was moving. And 100-something people on the island that y'all know. That's why y'all getting attacked the way y'all getting attacked. Because y'all moving crazy, y'all moving nasty, y'all know hundreds of people on the island, and all for some strange reason, nobody know nothing. That's why y'all getting attacked. You know that, right, buddy? It's plain and simple. Tell the goddamn truth. That's all that is. Shout out to Official again for the 1999. She blowing that bag today. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate all that love. Shout out to Chris for the $4.99, man, for the super chat. He said that cocky. That's why they talking like this. And this got me mad. Somebody said something. You know, I get what you're saying. Definitely do. That's exactly what I would have said. I'd be like, yo, nobody blaming y'all. It's the way y'all was moving in the beginning. Y'all got all this energy to do the interview to defend yourself, but y'all ain't had all that energy to find out what happened to your best friend. And I would have just left the interview just like that. I would have just dropped the mic. I would have given him about like at least 5 minutes to answer. I'm like, listen, let me repeat myself again because I'm not here to spit 1,000 questions to y'all. Y'all got a lot of energy to defend yourself, right? But why y'all don't have this energy when this first happened? I would have just dropped the mic. That shit doesn't make no sense. How many likes we at now, gang? There you go. We over 200 now. Let's continue. Shout out to Baby Doll in the building. Shout out to Baby Doll. Shout out to Miss Special pulling up too. I see y'all. Shout out to King Raven. I see you. Shout out to James. He said they rich with the mind of a caveman. He said you left your brother with a total stranger. That's shout out to James, man. Shout out to the homie James for putting this. He said, man, they rich with the mind of a caveman. He said, y'all left your brother with total strangers. And you know what's crazy, James? Them strangers, they know them strangers, though. Some of them. The majority of them. That's the crazy part. It's a tight-knit community. They always go to that island. They've been going there probably since they was 10 years old. Let's continue, gang. Shout out to Willie Banks. Yeah, man. Crazy work, champ.
You'd see me, I'm sitting on the bow. If there was someone dying on the boat, why would everybody just be sitting there waiting to either get towed in or in the first place, like Jack said, why would Wyatt call Cito? It's crazy. The reason we turned down Coast Guard is why would we call Coast Guard if Cito could?
The official, she dropping that bag tonight. Man, shout out to the official, man. $49.99 on the super chat. I appreciate that love, man. She said if we was in the hood, we should be having different conversation about how to handle this, but we gonna let God work. That's a fact. If we was in the hood, we'd have a whole different conversation. We all know that. But a simple fact where it's at, this and that, you gotta let God work. You gotta let God handle that. That's the fact what the official said. Shout out to you once again for the $49.99 super chat. I appreciate that. You dropping that bag tonight. I really appreciate that love and that super chat. But you absolutely right. Because you already know in the hood, that shit would have been handled. It would have been handled easily. People would have been found out. Shout out to Shemaine, man. Shout out to Shay. Hold up. Shout out to, man. Shout out to Baby Doll. Pardon me. Shout out to Baby Doll. Shout out to Baby Doll for that $10 cash. Hold up. Shout out to Baby Doll for that $10 cash app. I appreciate that. Shout out to Baby Doll for the $10 cash app. Baby Doll always come through, man. Appreciate that, Baby Doll. You already know. I appreciate that. Appreciate that love right there. Yeah, if we was in the hood, that shit would have been handled. But since we gotta let God work, you gotta let God work, man. But I ain't gonna lie though, man. Sometimes we don't get the results that we want. Yeah, if you understand what I'm saying. And then that's when sometimes we question. So sometimes when you leave it on God work and then we don't get the results, we don't get the ending results of what we suspect that's gonna happen, then we start questioning, like, yo, hold up. You know what I mean? Like, what's going on here? I could have handled that shit my way, that part. What are we talking about? Sometimes, things happen like that. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. It's a lot of situations I sit back, I be like, damn, you know what I mean? You suspect God, do this work, but the results will come out not the way you wanted it to come out in the system, the court. And sometimes you'll regret it sometimes, especially if it's a loved one that y'all lost. I'm telling you. Let's continue, gang. Everybody showing love tonight. I appreciate that, man. If y'all just coming in, smash that like button for the new subscribers. If you're looking at the subscribe, man, don't be like this. Nah, don't do that bobblehead shit looking at the. Nah, man. Don't do that. Don't be the tight-knit like community. Smash that like. Smash the sub. Follow me on Kick. Get your membership. And let's go, man.
In, but in the first place, like Jack said, why would Wyatt call Cito? It's crazy. The reason we turned down Coast Guard is why would we call Coast Guard if Cito could pull us in? But we fixed the boat and we ran into Fort Bayou, and that's it. The Cito call was completely enhanced, and these people just want to believe what they want to hear, and that's exactly what they're doing. So it's just crazy to me that people have tried to twist this and twist the audio. When we came out with the first interview, it debunked half these lies, and now you don't hear about any of it. You don't hear about the pool party because it was on June 27th. You don't hear about anything else that was mentioned. Thousands of lies, and now, the audio comes back, and all of a sudden we can hear Nolan yelling in the background and twist the audio.
This when your true character come out. I didn't peep that. I'm telling you to watch the body language. Look how hyper he get. Look how little aggressive he get when he start. Oh, they want to talk about his arms start going a little. He's trying to calm himself down because they got the lawyer next to him. But you can't help yourself but so much. You can't hold that shit back but so long. Pause. And that's when the character came out just a little bit right here. He got out of pocket just a little bit. He got a little aggressive. Peep this out. Make sure y'all pay attention with more on body language and everything. comparing to the first interview. See, when he got his buddies around him, he's more like this. I mean, shoulders up a little bit. But when he was by himself with Tatum, he ain't show none of that type of attitude.
When we came forward, if Cito could pull us in, but we fixed the boat. If there was someone boldly clear that Nolan was not on the boat with us, you can literally almost see down to the deck. And as you can see in that picture, everybody is completely casual while Wyatt's on the phone with Cito. Yeah, we were scrambling around trying to get the boat fixed, but the guys were, in the video, you can see me, I'm sitting on the bow. If there was someone while Wyatt's on the phone with Cito, yeah, we were scrambling around trying to get the boat fixed, but the guys were, in the video, you can see me, I'm sitting on.
Can I ask y'all a question? One thing I noticed in that video, in that photo that they want to show us, why none of their trunks are wet? If they jumped in the water trying to fix the boat. I just noticed that off that video right there and all, because you got the yo man, jump off, let me go in the boat. You're gonna jump in the water, your trunk's gonna be wet. For some strange reason, in that photo, in that video that they want to always show us, none of their trunks are wet. I don't see, like, you know what I mean? Not for nothing. Boy, oh, y'all was fixing the boat on top. No, y'all gonna go outside the boat to figure it out too. You got to jump off the boat to figure it out what's going on with the engine also. So somebody got to jump off the boat and jump in the water. But I don't see none of their trunks wet. None of this shit. Hold up, man. Look. Y'all think I'm tripping. You got the dude over there bending down, pause, with the little red trunks, whatever that is. His trunks don't look like they wet, pause. They don't look like he jumped in the water. Now we're going to look at Wyatt. He's the one that's allegedly called a 911 call. He don't look like he wet either. Then you got the dude over here looking at the sunset. I don't know who the hell this is with the shades on. He don't even look like he wet either. So who the hell jumped in that goddamn water then? They be scrambling and all this, like you saying, they can figure out how to fix the boat. Because last time I recall, I'm not a boat genius, but you got to jump out the boat and go in the water a little bit to figure things out. You might have to check the engine behind them, but I mean, you got to jump off the boat and jump in that water a little bit. Pause. Because y'all remember the 911 call, you heard him say, yo, Bart, jump in the water and pull the plug out. Where's Bart in this video? Where's Bart in this picture? This shit is bullshit. This picture old as hell. This ain't the time y'all was calling 911 Cito, bro. I don't want to hear that shit, man. I don't believe it. That's just my opinion. I don't believe it, bro. Let's continue. I'm just curious, though, because nobody looked like they jumped in the water. Everybody looked dry to me. Everybody looked dry to me. Yeah, that's why I said the hat's on, the hair looked dry. Everybody looked dry to me on the boat. Hello. Let's continue, though.
He's on the phone. Wouldn't you think that you would have seen Nolan on the bottom on the floor or something, or scrambling around, or everybody in a small space on the boat looking at him or something? I mean, it's just so crazy to think that. Why would we call Cito if we have a dead body on the boat? I mean, why would we call the Coast Guard? Why would we do the things we did if we know we killed somebody? And then another following up on that is, why aren't we in jail yet? I mean, we're not geniuses. There's no way we could have done a murder. I mean, there's no way we could have covered it up, especially out there with that many people. Go ahead.
I think, especially about the Cito call, I think people, regardless of who it is going to believe what they want to hear. I think half these people, or not half these people, but
We want y'all to see how aggressive he's going to get when he starts talking. Now, peep the body language of one. He's going to have a whole attitude a little bit. Watch this.
some of these people you can't convince, regardless. They're going to believe what they want to believe. If they want to believe that my friends and I had something to do with Nolan dying, then they're going to believe that regardless of what you put out. But you put out, Brandon, that a clip of the boat when Wyatt was on the phone with Cito, and it is boldly clear that Nolan was not on the boat with us. You can literally almost see down to the deck. And as you can see in that picture, everybody is completely casual while Wyatt's on the phone with Cito. Yeah, we were scrambling around trying to get the boat fixed, but the guys were, in the video, you'd see me, I'm sitting on the bow. If there was someone dying on the boat, why would everybody just be sitting there waiting to either get towed in or in the first place, like Jack said, why would Wyatt call Cito? It's crazy. The reason we turned down Coast Guard is why would we call Coast Guard if Cito could pull us in? But we fixed the boat and we ran into Fort Bayou, and that's it. The Cito call was completely enhanced, and these people just want to believe what they want to hear. And that's exactly what they're doing. So it's just crazy to me that people have tried to twist this and twist the audio. When we came out with the first interview, it debunked half these lies, and now you don't hear about any of it. You don't hear about the pool party because it was on June 27th. You don't hear about anything else that was mentioned. Thousands of lies. And now, the audio comes back, and all of a sudden we can hear Nolan yelling in the background, screaming, we're screaming about how he's dead. That's just a complete lie. And it's another lie to push this narrative that people don't want to turn down. We're screaming about how he's dead. That's just a complete lie. And it's another lie to push this narrative that people don't want to turn down. It's insane to me.
Sorry to interrupt. I know you're enjoying this incredible interview. Make sure you hit the like. Let's get back to the interview. And if you guys could say one thing to naysayers out there, in your opinion, that are naysayers, I want to give you, a 30-second opportunity to say what you would want to say to people regarding what you're saying are lies that have been told about you. And I could start here and we'll go all the way down to, and we'll end with you, Ed. But Morgan, if you had an opportunity to have this projected to everybody in the United States of America, many people who have made statements about you and about what occurred that day, what would you say to them? Like just a 30-second, this is what you would want to convey.
First I would say that, it's proven in evidence that they're all lies. I think that most of these people are just going to, I say most of these people, a lot of these people that have posted stuff out there, they've just been lies backed by no evidence. And if I had one thing to say to them, I'd say do your research before you go out saying something that's not true, that could hurt someone. Just do your research. It's easy. All you have to do is just scroll like they do all day long and find the evidence that's right in front of their face.
They know I gotta pause it when I catch them. What evidence? You see how dumb they think? All right, man. All right, kid. Let me talk to you, kid. Since you say, yeah, they overreacting. They just got to look at the evidence. All right, hold up. Let me talk to you right quick. Hold on, let me talk to you. Respectfully, let me talk to you. Let me rebuttal that right quick. Let me rebuttal that right quick, what you said. Yeah, just the evidence. What evidence? What evidence? The only evidence we got is the independent autopsy that he got a bruise in the back of his neck, and Mississippi still can't explain that. Sir, I'm gonna call you sir because you're not a kid. You a young adult. So evidence that you're telling us to wait on, you need to contact Mississippi, your city, your town, your sheriff, and tell them to drop the real evidence. Why they take us so long? Number one. Why they take us so long with the autopsy? Number two. Why they kept the neck structure and the throat? Number three. Why they kept the lungs? Number four. What evidence? What evidence? So now we gotta, since your local town, your local authorities want to play with evidence, allegedly, and everything I say is alleged, we ain't gonna say they playing with it. We're gonna say they holding the evidence. They holding the main evidence. So now we got to look at y'all. So if y'all want to blame anybody, if y'all want to point fingers at anybody, you need to point fingers at your local authority, because your local authority is dragging it, and it's making y'all look even worse. And every time y'all trying to explain yourself in these interviews, it's making it worse. It's making it look worse even more. And you got the nerve to say, "Oh, wait for the evidence and the evidence of proof." What evidence? We've been waiting. Hold up, gang. Hold up. Everybody in the chat. We've been waiting what? Day and a month and like almost 2 weeks. What evidence we have here from Mississippi? Oh yeah, we're getting attacked. Everybody's looking at us. Hey, you know why? Because they're not giving us no evidence. They're not even giving us not one information, not one info. They're not even contact Mama Love, so Mama Love could do a press conference and tell everybody, you know what? They did talk to me. Everybody can fall back now. They ain't giving us shit. So when you try to say wait on the evidence and all that, that's bullshit. What y'all talking about? Nobody's pointing fingers at y'all. Y'all just feel guilty, obviously. Y'all just feel guilty. Y'all just feel guilty. Let's go back though. Allegedly.
And guys, I think that
What would you say to them? Like just a 30-second, this is what you would want to convey.
I mean, first I would say that it's proven in evidence that they're all lies. I think that
Then you got the nerve in the beginning to say there's proven in evidence that everything is all lies. No. No. There's proven that y'all didn't want to help in the beginning. Whoever went there 3 boats deep. It's proven that linked videos and linked photos came from other people that's anonymous because they scared probably, that's giving this information out there. How do you think we got linked on videos and linked on photos and everything? If we would have counted on your local authority, we wouldn't have got nothing. Nada. Shit. Zero. And if Mama Love friend never went over there and got that phone, y'all never would have called Mama Love and told her probably to come get the phone. Y'all kept that phone so long, that's ridiculous. Why would y'all even keep that? They get donkey of the year, boy. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all buddies over there, the buddies, y'all get donkey of the year, bro. So far in 2026, y'all get donkey of the year. Yeah, that's what y'all get. You can't make this shit up, bro. I swear, you just can't make it up, man.
Who have made statements about you and about what occurred that day, what would you say to them? Like just a 30-second, this is what you would want to convey.
I mean, first I would say that it's proven in evidence that they're all lies. I think that most of these people are just going to, I say most of these people, a lot of these people that have posted stuff out there, they've just been lies backed by no evidence. And if I had one thing to say to them, I'd say do your research before you go out saying something that's not true, that could hurt someone. Just do your research. I mean, it's easy. All you have to do is just scroll like they do all day long and find the evidence that's right in front of their face. And I mean, it'll prove its own facts.
I could say I would want to add on to that, do the proper research. Sort through all the lies. I mean, and a lot of these stuff, like you can just tell straight off the bat it's lies. And for one, it's defaming us. And for two, it makes you look like a dummy. I mean, like, you're just saying stuff, just pulling it out of who knows where, and you just look like an idiot on your phone making this TikTok or whatever. Do your research, man. Like, if you can't simply do that, don't get on your phone and start making a video.
It's just kind of concerned me with like how people.
He said, do your research. That's what we doing. Hey, yo, you can't make it up, yo. He said, do your research for a whole month and like a week. That's what all these platforms been doing their research. Shout out to the official, man, for $9.99. She said if this was an accident, they would have gotten probation. But since they choose to cover it, now it's a criminal. We're gonna say alleged. We're gonna say alleged because we don't know if they're covering it. We don't know if they're covering it for others. We're gonna say alleged. She said, but she said, but you must have said thank the adults for this on mamas. I get what you're saying on that, and shout out to her, man, for that $9.99 again for the super chat. She been showing out tonight. You need to be sending. You need to send some of that cash over here on Cash App. That's what you need to do, to be honest. Respectfully, you showing out in that super chat. He said, "Do your research." That's what we've been doing. That's exactly what we've been doing because y'all haven't give us nothing. Y'all give us no information. Y'all lured up less than 24 hours. Y'all didn't go out there and search for Nolan. Y'all not out there on a 100 man, I mean the million man march out there with his family trying to find the truth. Y'all put this all on yourself. And I'm gonna tell y'all why. The energy y'all was showing in the beginning. It's that simple. Tatum could tell you that, but Tatum's not. Tatum gonna be like, you know what? I'm gonna let them talk. Tatum could clearly tell you it's the energy y'all was showing in the beginning. There's nothing else but that. So when y'all say and act like, oh, y'all pointing fingers at, no, it's the energy y'all was showing in the beginning. Y'all seem like y'all didn't care, and it seemed like y'all don't care either. There's not one tear coming out y'all eye. I ain't seen not one tear come from none of these friends since they've been doing these interviews. I'm an emotional dude, but I get emotional if I love you, if I got a lot of, I mean, you my day one homie, all that. Know what I mean, I break. Know what I mean, I'm emotional when it comes to that note, but it takes a lot for me to get emotional also. So for them to act the way they acting, 2 interviews, you took Tatum to the island, didn't show no tears. You had a lot of opportunities to show some type of sympathy, motion, tears, anything. And y'all did a second interview and still haven't done that. Y'all up there like this, cocky as hell because now there's all 3 of y'all on the chair. That's why I feel they know something too, allegedly. There's no way. There's no way. Because now when the pressure's on y'all and everybody's looking at y'all and everybody got their foot on y'all neck, now y'all want to do these platforms and try to defend yourself now. That's why I explained it's the energy you put out there. You see, you can't fool that universe. Wherever the energy you put in the universe, you're going to receive the same energy coming back. It's just going to come in different type of ways. And I believe in that. One thing I believe, people believe in karma. I believe in what you put out there. I believe in energy. So with the energy you giving to somebody, you best believe you're gonna receive that same energy back. If it don't come from that person, it's gonna come from somebody else. If it don't come from somebody else, it's gonna come from multiple people. Nasty work out here, man. And that's the energy y'all giving me. Y'all don't care. So when y'all step outside and y'all try to go to Walmart and all that, and y'all think people gonna care, nah, that's the energy y'all gonna receive back. They don't care either. They want to know what happened. What comes around goes around, like Glenn Simpson said.
Time of day to just make up complete lies out of something that they have no evidence of and to post on social media to put other people down. It's insane to me, like how like just people push this and, you know, want to make this a story that it's absolutely not. I don't know what happened to Nolan. My friends don't know what happened to Nolan. But for people to come around and say, "Oh, this happened for a fact, and I know this, and there's no telling me otherwise," then you know, that's just stupid. You have no, like, half these people that are saying all these crazy things on the internet, those lies have already been debunked. There's evidence supporting this is a lie. Like,
Shout out to James. He said do your research guy saying Nolan drowned. Why don't share his research? That's the thing I don't understand. If you telling everybody to do their research, what research you got? And I meant to bring that up also. Shout out to James once again. That's what I don't understand. It seems like y'all getting a kick out of this shit because whatever research y'all got, why y'all don't share that with the public, share that with the world, so everybody can stop pointing fingers at y'all. Hello, what are we talking about here? Ain't y'all tired of getting attacked and all this and people looking at y'all strange and all this? So once you share the research, if it's gonna work on y'all behalf, because I know if it's gonna work on my behalf and I'm going to Walmart, people looking at me crazy, I can't go to the local bar, people doing this. Remember, this is what they say in part one. Before this one, they said that it's in part one yesterday. They went to local bars, this and that. They go to Walmart, this. Well, whatever research y'all have, once y'all share that so people can stop looking at y'all and stop pointing fingers to make yourself look innocent. Because whatever research y'all have, I'm starting to think it's one of y'all buddies from y'all group. Y'all just holding back, allegedly. Because y'all don't want to get him in trouble, whoever that individual is. It's like they dry snitching. It's like they snitching, but they dry snitching. Because remember when Warren did the first interview, he unlocked a lot of characters. It's like they want to say something, but they don't. That's the type of feel I'm getting off them too. That's why I say it's either y'all know something, y'all seen something, or y'all know of something. Of somebody y'all covering up for, one of y'all buddies. That's the only feeling, that's the only vibe I'm getting from y'all. Or y'all might be involved in something, allegedly. Allegedly.
are you still saying this? You, like, these people just have no idea what they're talking about, and it's very clear because a lot of these people just speak without thinking and post stuff without thinking. But at the end of the day, it just looks really stupid on their page and whatever they're posting on. But it's just sad. Like, people really take the time out of their day to post a bunch of BS lies on a bunch of 19 and 20-year-olds who have never done anything to hurt anyone and, you know, loved their friend. Like, I loved that man more than anybody, and like so did all of my friends. And
There we go. Here we go. So now you're going to say 19, 20-year-olds don't get busy? Now you're going to say 19, 20-year-olds like y'all that live in the suburbs and y'all listen to music like Little Dirk and Chicago and all them type of areas, the drill music. Because let me tell y'all something. Don't get it twisted. That drill music hit suburbs too. White boys love that shit. White teenagers love that gangster music. So for you to sit there and act like y'all not hip to that type of music, y'all not capable of doing things at 19, 20 years old. Well, let me put something in your brain right quick. 19, 20 years old in y'all suburbs also, plus the cities that we come from, they get busy also. And they capable of doing something stupid or accidentally. It happens. Y'all young. Y'all make mistakes. Y'all got anger. Y'all got tempers. Y'all get loopy. Y'all get jealous. Y'all be jealous of the females, young females. See, y'all don't understand. We was at that age once upon a time, Warren. We was at that age once upon a time. So when you drink and you got all that, and y'all got a lot of jealousy. Maybe Nolan was smashing a lot of them females over there. We don't know. Maybe Nolan was a ladies' woman over there. We don't know. Maybe somebody from your crew didn't like that. Not everybody's gonna like Nolan, Warren. Just because you love Nolan, you might have not did nothing to Nolan, but somebody from your crew might have did something to Nolan, Warren. Don't you get that? The same love you got for your boy, not everybody in your crew gonna have that same love, Warren. And if you think I'm lying, y'all listen to that music. Y'all listen to King Von, Little Dirk. I pretty much sure y'all listen to all that. If I'm lying, I'm flying. What y'all listen to? I guarantee y'all listen to that drill music. Y'all like that type of shit. The difference with y'all though, when y'all listen to that type of music, respectfully, y'all could get away with certain things that a city boy can't do. If he ain't got that privilege, if he ain't got that money in the background, in the back end. That's the only difference. So when y'all listen to that music or y'all try to get hip to that gangster life or do gangster stuff, I'm gonna say not even gangster life. Y'all be trying to do gangster stuff, thinking it's cool. Y'all can get away with it way more than anybody else from a city that don't got that type of privilege. Even if y'all did something accidentally, y'all could get away with it way more than a city boy that don't have that type of privilege and money. And I sit back and wait because I know I'm not lying. And you just heard what I said, accidentally. You know how many people go to jail? You know how many kids go to jail for something they did accidentally, they unalive another or one of their friends, and they doing 30 to life right now? You see kids like y'all that come from money, allegedly. Because I'm looking at your stepmom, whatever. She's a judge. I'm obviously y'all come for some type of good money. We seen the pools, we seen the little house. Y'all come from something. Y'all got more privilege, man. Even if it was an accidentally tragic situation. Let's continue. You can't make this shit up.
Absolutely horrible. At the end of the day, it just looks really stupid on their page and whatever they're posting on. But it's just sad. Like, people really take the time out of their day to post a bunch of BS lies on a bunch of 19 and 20-year-olds who have never done anything to hurt anyone and, loved their friend. Like, I loved that man more than anybody, and like so did all of my friends. And it's absolutely horrible that these people
Just pulling it out of who knows where, and you just look like an idiot on your phone making this TikTok or whatever. Do your research, man. Like, if you can't simply do that, don't get on your phone and start making a video.
it's just kind of concerned me with like how people have the time of day to just make up complete lies out of something that they have no evidence of and to post on social media to put other people down. It's insane to me, like how like just people push this and want to make this a story that it's absolutely not. I don't know what happened to Nolan. My friends don't know what happened to Nolan. But for people to come around and say, "Oh, this happened for a fact, and I know this, and there's no telling me otherwise," then that's just stupid. You have no, like, half these people that are saying all these crazy things on the internet, those lies have already been debunked. There's evidence supporting this is a lie. Like, why are you still saying this? These people just have no idea what they're talking about, and it's very clear because a lot of these people just speak without thinking and post.
You see how you get upset right away? What did y'all debunk? I want to know what evidence, what y'all debunked? Because last time I seen when you did the one-on-one interview, you ain't had none of this type of energy. You ain't explain nothing. You ain't correct nothing. You ain't say nothing. When Javon's mother went to the house and said she seen y'all in the dark watching TV, whatever, you ain't say that was a lie. The only thing you said, Javon's mother came in and opened the door, walked right in with Javon and the rest of the homies. And they was kind of angry. You said that? You ain't debunked nothing. You ain't debunked on the GPS. You ain't debunked. Everything that we received on the internet came from other people. Y'all ain't debunked nothing. Y'all ain't come with no defensive play like, yo, hold up, we got evidence. Hold up, let's drop this video with the time and the month and the date. Nope, y'all ain't do that. Y'all ain't give us none of that. Y'all still ain't even give us who Katie is. Hello. And y'all drag Katie all in y'all narrative. We didn't drag Katie. Y'all drag Katie. Hello. Oh, let me repeat myself. Y'all dragged Katie in all y'all narrative. Y'all kept saying Nolan stood there with a female. And then y'all act like y'all ain't know the female. So I want to know, what the hell did y'all debunk? What comeback did y'all have? What, the pool? Oh my God, that was June 27th. That was okay. That was a week before July 4th. But then there was another pool party also, because remember when you said you went home? Hold up. See, this one I rebuttal. Remember when you said y'all left the island? Y'all did what y'all had to do. I'll stop, whatever, at another dock. We're going to curve that. When y'all got to the land, you said you went to your buddy house. You took a nap. You got up by 9 o'clock, you said. Oh, we're going to go back. I got that interview right here. You said you woke up by 9 o'clock. Y'all decided to go to some female house to go watch the fireworks. When y'all went to the female house, she got a pool over there. People over there. Everybody was going over there to watch the local fireworks at her house. You said you went upstairs. I don't know why the hell you even brought that up, but you want to put yourself in a different type of situation at a time. I don't know what made you say you went to the girl house, you went upstairs, talked to her father about boats about 10 o'clock at night. And I pretty much heard her father had a few beers in him also. It's 4th of July. Everybody's celebrating. And I know a couple of grandpas and them like to talk about boats, but I'm pretty much sure you wasn't upstairs, just you and him talking about boats. Then you said you came back downstairs, back to join everybody that was at the pool party. Then you said that Wyatt he mentioned Nolan because he was talking to somebody else during the pool, and that's when you said you realized, where's Nolan at? If I'm lying, correct me. So it took Wyatt to mention Nolan for some type of conversation he had with somebody for you to realize where's Nolan at? Make that shit make sense. I told you, this is my job. I got to watch your interviews. I got to remember what y'all said. And that's exactly everything you said to Tatum in the first interview. I ain't trying to hear that shit. So all this little everybody telling lies, no, everybody's rebuttaling. Everybody got a rebuttal on your interview, on what you're saying. And it doesn't match up on the timeline. It just doesn't. Y'all got there between 11:15 and y'all left at 4:30. 12:15, 1:15, 2:15, 3:15, 4:15. We're gonna add an extra 15 minutes. That's about 4.5. That's about 4 hours. And everything happened in 4 hours. Let this marinate what I'm telling y'all. They was there for 4 hours and they only seen Nolan one time at 3 o'clock. There was fights, there was commotion, there was arguments, there was a lot of shit going on between the 4 hours, according to Warren and Little Trey. There was a lot of things going on. Warren little brother got a little fight. Little Trey got in an argument after he seen Nolan. Remember he said, yo, I had something, I had to say something slick to him about the girl he was with. Remember Trey said that? Warren said the same thing. He looked at Nolan with the girl and said, boy, you crazy? And he talking about that was 3 o'clock. And Trey talking about he seen him 10 minutes before he got into an argument, got into a whole damn near physical fight. And you told me during them 10 minutes right before that, Nolan just disappeared. He didn't see you get into no argument. Y'all stories are lying. That doesn't make no sense. And there's thousands of people out there Why nobody ain't stamping y'all stories? Why nobody stamping y'all stories? It's a tight-knit community. Exactly. Then I tell y'all, everybody on the island know each other. Can't make this shit up, man.
Without thinking. Already been debunked. There's no this, and there's no telling me otherwise. Then that's just stupid. You have no, like, half these people that are saying all these crazy things on the internet, those lies have already been debunked. There's evidence supporting this is a lie. Like, why are you still saying this? These people just have no idea what they're talking about, and it's very clear because a lot of these people just speak without thinking and post stuff without thinking. But at the end of the day, it just looks really stupid on their page and whatever they're posting on. But it's just sad. Like, people really take the time out of their day to post a bunch of BS lies on a bunch of 19 and 20-year-olds who have never done anything to hurt anyone and, loved their friend. Like, I loved that man more than anybody. And like, so did all of my friends. And it's absolutely horrible that these people want to come on and push this narrative that we had something to do with this or we killed our best friend. It's just sick to me, Brandon. That's it.
A lot of us love our best friends. A lot of us been in a situation where things got a little wicked and two arguments kick out, best friends, and one unalive the other. Yo, Warren, you know how many times that shit going on right now? Two best friends arguing right now, and one of them probably unalive each other, one or the other. That shit goes on every day by accident. So for you to say that and act like, oh my God, it's not possible, that shit goes on every day. In the suburbs, in the city, everywhere. Best friends fight, best friends end up, or a friend end up arguing with one of your friends and he end up being unalive. That shit doesn't mean nothing, champ. I'm just keeping it real.
Yeah.
Well, this might be too long, but I have a few things I need to add. First of all, with respect to Warren, if you just murdered your best friend on an island, the dumbest thing you could do would be to call the Coast Guard, to call a federal law enforcement agency and tell them, hey, can you guys go out and check out this island and look for Nolan Wells? Well, that's exactly what Warren did. Warren called the Coast Guard. And that is one of many very compelling facts. He got back and he called the Coast Guard. Does that sound like a guilty man to you? All right, now these are all American young men, incredible young men. And they did a lot more than just that. I won't.
What the hell are all American young man mean? You gotta be shitting me, yo. He said these are all your American young men, but what the hell that got to do with Nolan Wells finding the truth? Anyway, let's continue, man. Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, man. Follow me on all platforms, support the channel.
Through all of it now, but they did a lot of heroic things after the fact, and they did the best they could, and they tried for their dear friend. All of their actions are the actions of innocent men, not guilty men. And again, they are categorically, completely, and totally innocent. All right, but that's not the end of it. I'll say this again. If you lied, you won't be able to hide. If you lied, you won't be able to hide. And you're going to be held accountable. And if you lied about these fine young men, these good Ocean Springs people, you're going to be held accountable. You're going to be sued. I tell you, there are going to be lawsuits because we have already identified some of the worst offenders. And it may have felt good for them in the moment, instant gratification, sugar high. They got their sugar high. But long after that sugar high wears off, they're going to find themselves in court. And it's going to be excruciatingly painful. The only thing I can say about that is it won't be quite as painful as what they did to Morgan, Jax, and Warren.
So Ed, I got one question for you, because the way you guys articulate the defamation, obviously, if someone puts out online lies, knowingly and intentionally do them, knowing that they're lies, in part, that's a part of the defamation. But is the racial component, because when someone goes out and says things without evidence, projecting that this was a racial encounter, is that a part of this defamation, or does that not count as far as your tactics on defending them or defending their honor, I guess, in this situation?
Well, one thing that we're never going to do is we're never going to speculate, and we're never going to guess like some other folks who got their sugar highs and are sucking up all the oxygen in the room for now, and they'll have their day in court. But we can talk about what might motivate people. And I won't talk about any particular people because I am not inside their head right now. But I can tell you that racism for profit is a major factor here. And we don't have to name names. But racism for profit, generating outrage for profit, in the end, it's all about money. And we don't even have to think about whether the racism that these people are talking about is real or fake or anything like that. It's racism for profit. And it's part of the motive. But when you have offenders who defame innocent young men, fine innocent young men, upstanding young men, it might be a constellation of motives. Profit, animus, stupidity, ignorance. Maybe they just don't like evidence. See, we really like evidence here. Tyler Cox really likes evidence. I really like evidence. Morgan, Jack.
I really love evidence. I really enjoy evidence. Huh. I really love evidence. What evidence y'all showed us? Let's continue. Yeah, I really love evidence. Huh. I really love evidence. Are you shitting me right now?
Jax, Warren, animus, stupidity, ignorance. Maybe they just don't like evidence. See, we really like evidence here. Tyler Cox really likes evidence. I really like evidence. Morgan, Jax, Warren, we really like evidence. And that's the difference between the other guys and us. And we have evidence. We have the receipts, we have the goods, and we're going to be presenting it in court. And I will say, once we present it in court, we're going to say, now you can't leave.
Do you think that the other side, because I've seen through social media that there's a preparation of lawsuits against the boys. Is there merit, according to your knowledge in this space, is there merit to pursuing lawsuits against them?
I am so glad you asked that question, because I can answer that question definitively and unequivocally. Anybody who sues Jax, Warren, or Morgan, they're going to end up paying our attorney's fees. Guaranteed. Any lawsuit, and I'm going to warn anyone right now, anybody who is thinking for 1 second about suing these fine young men, these good Ocean Springs people, you're going to pay their attorney's fees. You're going to lose. You're going to get annihilated. You're going to get crushed. You have nothing. And here's the beauty of it. We know you have nothing because we actually have the evidence. We know what happened. And I'll just say it like this. We have a pair of aces and you have 2-7 offsuit.
So with all the negative that's going on, obviously there's been positive that I've seen that have come y'all's direction. I felt like when Warren came out and did the interview the first time, of course, a lot of people decided to say a lot of negative things, but then there's a tremendous amount of people that were very supportive and thankful that they had a chance to hear the other side. So what are y'all's thoughts and feelings on the other side of this, where people have been supportive? You know, kind of what are your thoughts on that? What have you experienced in that area?
I want to start off and just say that has helped us tremendously through this. One, mentally knowing that there are people on our side that are here to help and want to help and are actually helping with the online stuff. And I want to say thank you to everybody who has made a video on the positive side of things and showing the actual facts and debunking a lot of false information and giving to the Gifts and Go. Yeah, that's another really big one. Thank you so much for that, giving to the Gifts and Go. That means a lot, more than you could ever imagine.
Yeah, Morgan.
I just want to say thank you to all the people out there. I'm
gonna tell you one thing, bro. I'm gonna let this finish out though. But when I'm big on energy, man. That's one thing about me. I don't know. God gave me a gift about energy and reading people, and He always got me. The universe tell me it's your choice, nigga, if you want to deal with it. And I'm gifted with that shit. But when I read their body, their energy, their little smirk, yeah, I just wanna thank the people. Yo, bro, your friend just got buried a month and a week ago. Where's the emotion? Where's the like? I see the cockiness when they talk about defending themselves because it's three of them on a chair now. But I'm like, bro, where's the emotion? I don't care y'all lawyer there, bro. That's y'all homie. Like y'all said, y'all should pick him up every day at the crib for every event that y'all had. F the lawyer. F him right now. Show some type of sympathy, something. You could defend yourself and show sympathy for your friend, bro. What are we talking about here? We not dumb. We understand people could backlash, and point fingers at y'all. We understand how this world could work. We understand that, but the world gonna act like that if y'all don't show no sympathy, no emotion, and don't tell the truth. Y'all talking about real research. So what real research y'all got? Share it to the public so y'all can get all this off y'all back. Hello? Ain't y'all tired of going to Walmart and everybody looking at y'all crazy? Thank you. Come on, bro. Where's the emotion, bro? And y'all wonder why people looking at y'all crazy and pointing fingers. It doesn't make sense. If that's y'all brother and friend. You in the middle, Jack said, we should pick him up for every event and bring him back over here. Y'all didn't take that boy serious, man. Y'all didn't take that friend serious. Y'all really didn't, yo. I don't care how many years you be friends with somebody. Sometimes you don't take a person serious, bro. You just don't. Sometimes you just ain't got that much love for that individual than your buddies, than your group. That goes on every day in life. They ain't, hey, yo, the underground. They never been in Nolan crib. They always picked him up according to Jax or whatever, or Nolan always went over there. They never hung out in his house, at his house. And that shit bugged me out because that's a football town. You would think they'd go over there for a football Sunday. Know what I mean? Pops over there got the grill growing. I could see Pops in the grill, got some wings and all that shit on the grill. Sunday football. I could see that going on at their house. Pops love football. Pops said, he said, Mama, I love football. He used to play football. His stepfather. And his real father. His real father played football too. Well, we're gonna say his stepfather is his father also. But come on, man. You telling me that you never been on a Sunday football? College and NFL days? That's Mississippi we talk about, man. They love football down there. And them boys never been in Nolan house. Never. They acting like Nolan lived in the projects or something. Nah, he had a good home over there too. They was comfortable. They got a good house. His mom and them got a good profession. Shout out to Mama Love. My condolences once again to them, man. Shout out to all of them over there. I'm telling y'all, man. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, yo. We been here about an hour and some change, and y'all letting the official heifer, I'm pronouncing the right official, put it in the chat. Put yes or no if I'm pronouncing it right. The official heifer, she's showing out tonight. Whoever you are, man, I appreciate the support. You've been here for a minute so far, so she another $19.99 in the super chat, man. She done spent day some change up in here. She said, with friends like these, who need enemies? That's a fact. That's a fact. Come on, man. She's showing out on y'all tonight, man. What the cash at? What the super chat, man? We over here cooking, man. Where the memberships at, man? He said the heifer. He said that the deaf heifer from Oakland, California. I know that. Shout out to Oakland, man. I knew I said it right. Yeah, the deaf heifer. Yeah, I know that's right, from Oakland, California. Yeah, I knew I pronounced it right. Shout out to Oakland, California, man. Shout out to the whole Bay, man. For real. Shout out to the whole Bay, man. Shout out to Oakland, California, man. Yeah, man, this shit is nasty work, man. Let's continue. Let's finish this out, man. I get frustrated too, yeah, man. I ain't gonna lie. Every time it just get me tight, bro. Cause I'm like, yo, where's the energy in the beginning? But like I said, they got a buddy thing going on. I told y'all from day one, when you hear the word, Warren mentioned Nolan as a buddy one time in a Tatum show, and that was towards the end. When he said that he broke down in the car, remember he said he went to McDonald's, and he said that's when he got the phone call that they found the body, and he said he had his buddy with him in the car, and that's when he said, yeah, I broke down when I found out that my buddy friend Nolan passed away. But it's kind of funny that you said buddy after he passed away, but when it comes to your little group of buddies, you mention them like that. It's a tight group. It's like this. I'm not stupid. Everybody got certain day ones, bro. And when that little buddy group, it's something about that little buddy group, allegedly, and I'm not stupid. I'm just not. Let's continue, though.
And I personally went through and looked at all the there's a prayer thing you can say a prayer on there, and I personally went through and looked at all the prayers
and debunking a lot of false information and giving to the Gifts and Go. Yeah, that's another really big one. Thank you so much for that. Giving to the Gifts and Go. That means a lot, more than you could ever imagine.
Yeah, Morgan.
I just want to say thank you to all the people out there. I personally went through and looked at all the there's a prayer thing you can say a prayer on there, and I personally went through and looked at all the prayers, and I'm just really appreciative of all the people that I know that have our backs and have supported us through all of this. It's really helped us out.
That's great.
Obviously I want to give thanks to my friends and my family. Really appreciate it. I mean, it's hard to get by every day without having a group of people behind you. And it really helps my friend and I's, especially like mental side of things, knowing that we have a community behind us that is willing to stand for us and stand for the truth. And, we can't thank them enough. Like, seriously, with, like Morgan said, the prayers and just even the money and the Gifts and Go. It's a blessing from the Lord. And, we can't thank everybody enough. Seriously, it's been more than enough. So
Ed, what are your thoughts on this? I know you see the outpouring of support for the boys. I know that obviously with your credentials, you're taking on this case, which is a huge undertaking, representing multiple young people in this, with so many people that you have mentioned that could be possibly going to get sued in this. So what would you like to say to the people about this?
Well, the most important thing is that these three outstanding young men who are completely innocent are worth standing behind. It's worth standing behind them. It's worth supporting them, because these three gentlemen here, they're going to go out into the world and they're going to do incredible things for society, right? These are three young men who want to help people and who are going to help people. They're just wonderful souls, wonderful human beings. So if you want someone to support, if you're looking for someone to support, and if you're looking for people who tell the truth and like evidence and common sense, you should support these guys, not the other guys who traffic in lies. All right, now there's a Give, Send, Go page, right? Those donations are very important. We have an incredible legal team. I'm very, very privileged to be working with Tyler Cox, called Cox, right? Right, so, but we're going to be bringing powerhouse lawsuits, absolutely powerhouse. But, right, it does require support, and any support is greatly appreciated. But there are also things that people can do that have nothing to do with money. All we're asking people to do is embrace reality, embrace common sense, and don't give in to your worst impulses. Do the research. Read. Look at the evidence, right? Start judging credibility. And look at the respective motivations, the motives on both sides, right? On one side, you have some folks who maybe are not motivated by such great things. But what we have on our side and why you should support us, one word for you. My favorite word, which is virtue. We've got virtue, all right? We've got the honesty. We've got the integrity, right? We're doing the right thing here. Honesty, integrity, that's us. Honesty, integrity, and the truth. And those are very high virtues. And that's why you should support these incredible young men.
Well, thank you guys for agreeing to do an interview. I really, the purpose, and I think you guys can agree to this or lament to it, that the purpose is just to get the message out there. You know, I'm not an investigator in this case. I've done this for a living for a very long time. I know when people are lying and when they're not. And I want the world to know the only reason I'm even willing to talk to you guys is because you've shown through evidence that you've shown me and also through your character that you guys are trustworthy and you're at least in good faith telling me your side of the story. And so I just want to say thank you guys for doing the interview and good luck.
Thank you.
For that shit is over with. So what y'all think, man? That's the worst interview I've seen right there. I ain't gonna hold y'all. Call privilege what you call privilege, right? You got the lawyer up there. Yeah, I'm telling you, we're gonna have the best. We're gonna have one of the biggest cases out here, defamation in the whole country. So you gonna tell me you showing the whole country from the West Coast to the East Coast to the Midwest to the down South, all the way to UK. You know what I mean? People covering this. You know what I mean? Bigger platforms than me covering this. Like seriously. Yeah, we up there. We're gonna do. You know, they playing with us. This and that. Oh yeah, y'all gonna say us, huh? I bet, huh? Us, right? That's a lawyer, huh? Us, right? Yeah, I bet. I know Mama Love and them looking at this shit like, man, they done lost their rabbit ass mind. I know Mama Love and them looking at this shit like, man, they done lost their rabbit ass mind. The only thing I want to find out is what happened to my son, and we got to go through all this. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, man, I'm telling you, man. It's like, yo, you can't make this shit up, yo. Like, you really can't make it up. You really can't, bro. It's like, you really just can't make this shit up, man.
Pointing fingers at the friends. From your professional opinion, what makes them look guilty?
I wouldn't say it makes them look guilty, but it definitely makes them look suspicious. The friends did not act as friends normally do. First of all, if you leave your friend back, you're going to know exactly who they stayed with. And from the very beginning, it has been conflicting information. The young lady allegedly was named Katie, and she says allegedly that Nolan told her that he was going back with the friends he came with. And those friends are saying that he stayed back with Katie. So one of those two cannot be the truth. And what we do know is that Katie did not lawyer up initially. I don't think she still has lawyered up, but we are told that the so-called friends lawyered up initially. They deactivated their social media, maybe scrubbed some of their social media initially. That's very suspicious. Why would you do that if no foul play was expected or had occurred? Because people drown every year. And if you're just a witness to someone drowning, there's no need to be so afraid or
So fidgety.
so fidgety.
Yeah.
Yes.
Now, a lot of things were going on as this unfolded, a lot of suspicious activity. And I'm going to kind of highlight a couple of them for you. The first was, his phone and keys were not on his person. How did you feel about that particular information when you got that?
That in of itself, the phone, if you're out boating and the water was so high, you normally would have your phone on a dry location, so you would have left it in the interior of the boat or something. But the suspicious thing would come when if he allegedly told them he was going to go stay on the island with a young lady, he would have retrieved his phone. You know for certain you don't have it on you.
Yeah.
And so that's one of the first things you're going to do.
I would think I would give you the phone. Hey, yo,
Yeah.
here's your phone.
He would have voluntarily, when it retrieved, or his friends would have reminded him of taking it to him before
Yeah.
they got on the boat and left the island. They would have seen it, and definitely if they just happened to forget to give it to him, as soon as they got back to land, they would have taken it to his mother or his father and said,
Because were they not, he was supposed to be staying at one of their houses, right? Like a sleepover?
he did the night before, allegedly, yes.
So
And that's what people get confused at too. He stood it the night before. Spend the night at the crib the night before. Shout out to Eric, man, for the $2 on super chat for both $2 super chats. So we're gonna say $4. He said Tatum told him good luck for a reason. That's a fact. Listen, I don't know. Tatum gonna make his money at the end of the day. He's not going to court with them. But when you look at the interviews that these kids did, it just doesn't make no sense. Like I still got if y'all got time tonight, we got Warren interview. We got this. We got the interview over here. We still got Warren interview. We could go back and review and Warren interview, and y'all understand what I'm talking about here. Man ain't got no emotions, man. No feelings or nothing. But when he get around two of his other homies, like today, he got all the energy. His shoulders go up. He want to defend the audio. Y'all don't know what y'all talking about. Y'all hearing things in the background. No, we not hearing things in the background. We know exactly what the hell we heard in the background. And that shit say, get the F up, check his chest, and more other shit. Yeah, if y'all want to go through Warren interview, man, just everybody, you know what I mean, let me get a couple of yes in the chat, man. If y'all want to go through Warren one-on-one interview with Tatum. Because not for nothing, we got way more information out of that shit. That shit doesn't, it's retarded. Pardon me. It's dumb. Let me get a couple of yes. Let me get a couple of yo. I mean, yes, put the smoke in the comment. Let's go. I mean, what y'all doing tonight? She said, just for the love of smoke, I'm not here for no other reason but to voice my opinion to support our brothers, our brother Smoke. Salute. Appreciate the official, the heifer. Shout out to the heifer. Shout out to Oakland. Telling you, man, she's smashing that super chat, man. You must got a nice bag this week, heifer. I'm trying to tell you. Shout out to the heifer, man. Shout out to Oakland. Yeah, if y'all want to review on Warren interview, put them yes in there, man. And my moms, your ass better stay woke too. I know my mom's got to go to work tomorrow. Probably. Miss Special, you want to review? You want to review Warren interview? All my moms, Tay, everybody, Raven, where the homies at? I gotta make Keith a mob, man. Hey, yo, Keith, man, you want that wrench? About to get Keith. About to get homie Chicago that wrench, man. That nigga be here faithfully. I ain't gonna hold y'all. Hold up, man. That's why I said let me get a couple yes, man. We in the building. We ain't got nothing to do. I know y'all got a couple of Zazas. Y'all got to roll up. Couple little cognac. Pour that Patron. Know what I mean? Pour that, that vodka. Got to get the homie Keith that wrench, man. Keith, all right, E, yeah, we're gonna do it. Yeah, we're gonna go review that shit right now. I ain't gonna lie, the homie Keith, that nigga be in the building, man. Yeah, we're gonna do it. Yeah, we're gonna go review that shit. Hold on, that's my phone right there. Hold up, I gotta ask Keith if you want that. Hey, yo, Keith, let me know if you want that wrench, chat. I need a couple more homies in the monetize too, man. I mean, pardon me, you know what I mean? My mods. Yeah, we about to review that right now. I already got that shit on deck for y'all. Let's get to that. Support the channel. Get y'all membership. We up. Yeah, we up. We over here rocking. You know how we do. Sip and smoke, nigga. All right, Keith, I got you, homie. Say no more. I don't like giving people ranches they don't want it. You dig? I gave that shit to you, Reeve. Grab that up. Baby don't say I'm about to grab my water bottle. No, that's right. Hold up. I shit kind of dry too. I ain't gonna hold you. You know that Zaza be having y'all shit dry sometimes. Shit. I know how we do over here, man. Yeah, man. Let's get to this Warren though, man. Smash that like button. Make sure y'all follow me, man. Support the channel, man. He said, I got that gas. I know that's right, D. Shout out to D. Williams, man. He said, I got that gas. You already know. Shout out to Ebony for that $5 super chat. He said, I'm so pissed how they were slandering on Nolan family. They didn't even have the destiny to mention their name, the decency to mention their name, calling them the other guys and SMDH. Oh, I ain't gonna say that, but I would have said SMD. They could suck that part. That's what I would have said. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't gonna hold you, man. They ain't had no sympathy. They ain't had no emotion. They ain't had no whatever. They ain't had nothing. They had nada. That's what made me think y'all either involved in it, y'all know something, or y'all know of something. Yeah, I'm loopy. I don't care. Y'all know something, champs. We gonna cut this shit out, man. For real. Like, come on, man. Shout out to Ebony for that $5 super chat, man. I'm over here I'm over here on my Ben Crump shit. Don't mind me, nigga. I'm Ben Crump tonight, nigga. Might get a few words effed up. Yo, you know, hey, yo, Big Crump, man, I love you, Chad, but Big Crump be reading them big words. He be like, hold up, that nigga start stuttering, nigga. Shout out to Big Crump, man. That nigga be a loopy Crump, right? That's the, hey, Headfire, that's a fact. Loopy Crump, man. Man, hold up. I got to get Headfire a wrench, too. She done spent the whole bag up here. Hey, yo, Headfire, you want a wrench? You showed a lot of love tonight coming from Oakland. I ain't going to hold you. I got to give you that wrench. I'm going to ask you before you want it, man. She done spent the whole bag in that super chat. I ain't going to hold y'all. I ain't gonna lie, Headfire. You should have sent some of that shit to that Cash App, though. Let's get to that. Let's get to that. You should have sent some of that shit in that Cash App. All right, no doubt. You already know. That's why I always ask before I send them. I'll always ask people because some people just get a membership. Some people don't want to be mods. He said no more summers. Yeah, y'all want me to bring Unc up. That nigga burned out. Yo, let's get the Warren though, man. Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel. How many likes we got in the building so far? All right, we got 325. That's good money. Let's continue though, man. Shout out to the half man showing love in that super chat. I ain't gonna hold y'all, man. I appreciate you for showing love in that super chat. Shout out to everybody that showed love in that super chat. Support the channel, man. Get your membership also. Let's continue. Smash that like button. Let's go.
I mean, just straight out. The first thing I want to ask you is, did you kill Nolan? All right, Warren, we had a chance to get to know each other over the last, 2 days. Went out to Horn Island. So I've had an opportunity to talk to you about a few things. And the things that you've told me have literally blown my mind. But the world haven't had a chance yet to hear your story, to hear Nolan's story through you, through his friend. And it's not just you, it's a bunch of y'all. But, you know, some of the other guys were afraid because of the threats and the violence that's been threatened against their lives and all of the above. But you decided that you wanted to take this bold step and
Man, hold up. I got to pause, man. I ain't even see my nigga Keith post this. Hey, yo, Keith, man, what's going on? He said, yo, my connection bad. We got a tornado, fam. Lights out. Damn, I ain't even know. Damn. Shout out to my homie Keith, man. Hope you good up there, fam. Yeah, I just seen that in the chat. Know what I mean, at the end of the day, I pause shit. Know what I mean, I pause shit for the family, man. Know what I mean, I pause shit for the family, for real. Hey, Keith, I hope you good up there, for real. Know what I mean, I hope you good up there, for real.
give a statement and, you know, get your side out here. And I want to start at the very beginning of all of this and ask you, what was your relationship like with Nolan? Who was he to you?
Nolan, I could describe Nolan in a million ways. I mean, Nolan was not just a best friend of me, but he was a brother. I grew up through elementary, middle school, high school, and even our freshman year of college. You know, we talked on the phone all the time. We were really close friends. And I mean, Nolan was like a brother to me. And Nolan lit up every room he walked in. He always had a smile on his face. He always had something good to say. I've never seen Nolan get in an argument with somebody and say bad things about someone. You know, there's a lot of people that talk crap nowadays, and Nolan was never that person. Sweetest soul ever. And I mean, I had a great relationship with Nolan. I've never got in an argument with Nolan. We were super close, and I've never said or will ever have anything bad to say about Nolan Wells.
Yeah, and you guys, you said you kind of grew up together. Mm-hmm. Did you know his mom, or how was that? Because I saw in the media where it appears that she may have said, at least I saw in part, that she said as if she didn't know any of you guys.
Right. Well, Nolan, a lot of the times was at like my house and at my buddy's house. We never went to Nolan's house and hung out. I mean, and my friend group's very, very tight knit. I mean, we hang out every day when we're back home from school. In high school, we hung out most weekdays and every day on the weekend. And I mean, we were never at Nolan's house, which, you know, there's nothing wrong with that, but
How the hell there ain't nothing wrong with that? That's your best friend. You want to be at his house on Sunday football, go barbecue, go check out the other side of the town. How there ain't nothing wrong with that? If I'm close friends with somebody since middle school, what do you say? What, ninth grade, eighth grade, whatever? If I'm close, you guarantee I'm gonna be at their house at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times throughout the years. That shit tells me that you wasn't comfortable to go over there. That's exactly what that shit tells me. There ain't no way in the world, no way in the world, I'm gonna be friends with somebody for 5 years throughout high school and I never visit his house and I never chilled there. What? Like I said this last time, Nolan wanted to go over there because I got more better activities over there. I got the pool, I got the big house probably. So Nolan liked that type of shit probably, allegedly. But for you not to go never chill over there, that's just kind of strange to me, to be honest. That's why Mama Love said when she got that phone call from y'all, she already knew something was wrong because I never called her a day in y'all life. Y'all never called her a day in y'all life. And I clearly remember when she said that shit. She said when she received that phone call, she knew something was wrong because she never spoke to y'all. Y'all never had a connection with her mother, with his mother. And I find that kind of strange, to be honest. Somebody that I'm friends with since eighth grade. Hold on, somebody put in the comment section. He said, what, eighth grade? And you never had a connection with their mother, their father, or nobody over there? So you just pick Nolan up and just bring him to y'all side of the town, huh? Nolan just drive to y'all house and just go chill over there. That's why y'all was mad, because Nolan was bagging all y'all goddamn poom over there. That part. Yeah, let me repeat myself. Nolan was bagging all that little poom over there on that side of the town. I believe it was a lot of little jealousy going on too. I ain't gonna hold y'all. I ain't gonna hold y'all. I believe there's a lot of little jealousy going on. I ain't gonna say Warren, but among Warren friends. Cause like I said, you might love Nolan a different type, but you might love Nolan as a brother, but not everybody in the back end of your group gonna love him as a brother.
She didn't know any of you guys.
Right. Well, Nolan, a lot of the times was at like my house and at my buddy's house. We never went to Nolan's house and hung out. I mean, and my friend group's very, very tight knit. I mean, we hang out every day when we're back home from school. In high school, we hung out most weekdays and every day on the weekend. And I mean, we were never at Nolan's house, which, you know, there's nothing wrong with that. But I met his father, and I mean, in 8th grade, that's when Nolan and I like got really close. It was COVID year, and we were in class all year long together, me and a couple of my buddies, and Nolan and I just got super tight because we'd get a Waffle House once a week together, eat, and I mean, we were just super, super close. But his dad would swing by Waffle House, you know, and like, you know, hang out around us, but never. You know, I was never around Nolan's parents a lot, but I mean, that didn't change our relationship any. Nolan and I were still just as close, and he was just as close with my friends as, you know, anyone else. So,
And walk me through the day of 4th of July where you guys were all going out.
right.
This seems like something that I would assume that may have occurred more than just this year.
Yeah, of
Was
course.
it something that you guys did more than just this year? It's a 2-part question. I want to know, is it something that you guys typically did together, that you hang out often in this fashion? And then I want you to then walk me through 4th of July this year when the incident happened.
Okay. You know, being from the Gulf Coast, there's a boating and fishing is very, very popular. The 4th of July, every year, my friends and I, or my family and I, are out on the water. I mean, that's the one day.
Shout out to Mill Hustle. That's what I believe happened too, Mill Hustle. Because in his interview, see, a lot of people forget quick sometimes. In this interview, Warren mentioned that Wyatt had a little argument. Well, not an argument, but he was mad about the boat because it had mechanic problems, and he was kind of aggressive towards Nolan, telling Nolan to get on the boat. So when I hear that part, which we're gonna get soon, when I hear that part, I believe that Nolan probably looked at Wyatt like, who the hell you talking to like that? Because I pretty much sure Mama Love and Pops ain't raised no punk back home. So if anybody remember in the chat, when Warren said that Wyatt had an attitude over the boat, and he told Nolan, what an attitude, get on the effing boat. Not get on the boat kindly. He said get on the effing boat. Now, we only could paint the picture on how aggressive he was towards Nolan. But what I'm coming from, I know Mama Love and Pops ain't raised no punk back home. Nolan gonna defend himself, especially if he with a girl. And you got Wyatt talking to you like that, you're gonna be like, yo, bro, who the hell you talking to like that? I could see that. Shout out to Mill Hustle, because I mentioned that long time ago. And that's when I could see that Nolan got probably into a little argument face to face with somebody. We just don't know who that individual is. When you got a marking back of your neck coming from the independent autopsy in Mississippi holding all the good parts. So for Mill Hustle to mention this, I absolutely agree with that, because I said that. When Warren said that Wyatt told Nolan get on the effing boat, not once, not twice, but about 3 times, which I'm kind of confused because the last time I seen Nolan was at 3 o'clock and y'all left at 4:30. So y'all told Nolan that an hour and a half before to tell Nolan, yo, get on the effing boat. And hold up, let me remind y'all how white boys act when they get loopy. Yo, dude, get on the effing boat, man. Who you think you are? get on the effing boat, Nolan. They be acting like they about to have a tantrum. Like they 5, 6, 7 years old. Anybody got any white friends or been around them before? Do I got any white sisters in the building that got brothers that have a whole tantrum when things don't go their way? I can see why you're acting like that. And he dropping the F-bomb towards Nolan. And you telling me that Nolan just sat there and be like, okay, nah, I'm just gonna sit back and just sit with Katie. But he dropping the F-bomb, and Lord knows what else he was saying, because we're only going by what Warren telling us. But I believe that Wyatt probably was dropping all types of crazy shit towards Nolan, or he probably was trying to punk him while he was standing there with a female, Lord knows, and Nolan probably got in an argument and probably got face to face. That's the reason why Nolan probably stood back on the island, because he got in an argument with Wyatt. Oh, let me sit back. Oh, let me hold up. Yo, let me block you, man. Stop trying to promote somebody over here, man. Get your goofy ass out of here, man. Trying to promote Skull over here. Skull ain't doing nothing different. Skull got a picture over there that don't show shit, nigga. Don't get me loopy tonight, nigga. I start talking about other content creators. So for y'all niggas that come over here, oh yeah, man, go over there to Skull. He got a picture. No, he don't. I already seen the picture. He got a white nigga that's standing there, nigga, and you got a boat, nigga. They don't show nobody. So get your goofy ass out of there. That's why I blocked you. Anyway, like I said, Nolan stood behind because he got an argument with one of them individuals. If y'all want to say that he stood in the alley. I got time tonight. Hey, Skull, man, stop trying to send your people over here on my chat, respectfully. You got your fan base over there. You've been in the game longer than me, Skull. Shout out to Dallas. Shout out to the DFW, because I rock with y'all. I got Dallas supporters, too. I rock with all of y'all. But for you to send somebody over here, come on, man, cut it out. You ain't showing nothing. I mean, respectfully, Skull. And I rock with Skull. He been doing this for a minute. But whoever tried to jump in the chat and be like, oh yeah, go over there to Skull. He got a picture. No, he don't. I already seen the picture. It's nothing exclusive. That part. That part. So get your goofy ass out of here. That's why I blocked your ass and you out of here. So the next person come over here trying to support another channel for I don't know what reason, you getting blocked too. I got time tonight, man. Sometimes I let it slide. But when you start trying to spam that shit, nah, we're gonna get your dumb ass out of here. That part, respectfully. I hear you, Miss Special. Miss Special said I gotta stop mentioning that goofy too. I got you, Miss Special. Miss Special said, nah. Miss Special said, nah, man, stop mentioning that nigga too, man. That raccoon ass. I got time for the mother nigga. Let me tell you something, y'all. Before we continue, let me tell you something. I was a troll too. In real life, I'm just the same way. I like to laugh. I like to troll. I like to crack joke. Anybody around me, bro, that's in the chat. Anybody, because I know people that know me that's in the chat. They're gonna tell you that's smoke. That's him. I could be goofy. I could be all that. I smile with you, but nah, once you not after that, I'll switch up and get goofy on your ass once you start acting up. I ain't with that bullshit. But going back to what I was saying, I was once a troll on YouTube also. I watch a lot of these content creators. Why y'all think I end up building my own platform? Because a lot of these content creators a lot of their shit they was talking was BS, especially in a pandemic 2020 when everybody was locked in, when we had a lot of cases, the takeoff and the Dolph and all that. I'm like, nah, these niggas on some BS, bro. That's why I jumped in it. Then I'm hearing they street knowledge. Doesn't make sense. Y'all really don't come deeper than the streets than I come from. I jumped off that porch very young. There ain't nothing, nobody on this goddamn YouTube could tell me nothing. 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 That's why I talk the way I talk sometimes. Because when you come from that lifestyle, you got the energy just for a little Kodak moment to talk about it if you come from that lifestyle. But if you don't, now I'm not saying acting like I clock boom niggas, because you know you got a couple of content creators that act like they clock boom. I'm not sitting here saying that. But one thing I can tell you that I come from that lifestyle. Get money. That's my favorite. You got to understand, when you come from the streets, there's different type of categories. Only real niggas know that. You got to get money, stick up niggas. You got to get money. And then you got your stick up niggas. And then you got your bum niggas. And then you got niggas that just want to sit around and leech off you. It's all types of different categories in the shit when you come from that life. Not everybody a stick up. Not everybody a clock boom ass nigga. But it's a lot of get money niggas. And shout out to all my get money niggas. Because not for nothing, the get money niggas that come from that lifestyle, just because they ain't clock boom and they don't glorify that shit, they be acting like niggas ain't never did that shit or never seen that shit. Just because you never got caught no means that you never did it. Just because you never got caught for nothing don't mean that you never did it. And I'm only saying this respectfully because I love all my niggas that come from that hood. But one thing I learned, a lot of niggas that do get caught, they discredit for the niggas that never got caught. Just because you never made it in a box for something you did doesn't mean you never did it. I call it luck, and I call it a blessing. And I call it smart, too, the way you move. Because I see a lot of content creators, oh, you ain't real if you never did 10 years. You ain't real if you never caught a body. You ain't. I be sitting back like, what? Huh? So I got to glorify what I did in my past that I never want to go back to make sure that I could stand for y'all. Like, what? That's why I kind of question it. It's street codes, man. A lot of these internet, I'm not going to lie, and I rock with a lot of these content creators that come from that life, but sometimes they slip out the street codes and they talk a little bit way too much. Way too much. Yeah, Loopy Crump tonight. You already know what's going on. Shout out to the Heifer, man. Sometimes I got to speak facts, man. Sometimes I got to speak facts. Don't let the smile and the goddamn teeth fool you, niggas. That's why I tell people, don't let the smile of the goddamn face fool y'all niggas. Don't let a nigga fool you if he like to smile a lot, nigga. That shit come from pain, nigga. When a nigga smile a lot, nigga, that shit come from pain, nigga. When a nigga drink a lot, that shit come from pain, nigga. I'd rather smile and laugh than cry. That part. Let's continue with these goofies. I told y'all I got time tonight. I hope y'all got time tonight. Let's continue though, man.
Is guaranteed everybody's going out. And that's a known thing. Everybody's trying to get a ride out to Horn Island, or, you know, people go to Ship Island, but most of everybody from Ocean Springs and the Gulf Coast go to Horn Island. And, you know, we went last year. Nolan was on the boat with me last year, and he was, I mean, this was a common thing. My friends go on the boat when we're home. Very, very common. That's what we like to do. My friends like to fish also, and like to go on the boat, not just fishing, but like to go on the boat, like to go on sunset cruises, like to do it all, you know, on the water, you know. And I mean, Nolan loved to do that too. I mean, he was not like he was just like everyone else in our friend group. He loved to go on the water and, you know, have a good time with the guys, and that's what we did a lot.
And I could see that he loved to go in the water because that was a different type of activity when he was going over there in that type of world. I could see that. But at the end of the day, he probably was banking a lot of y'all chicks over there too, allegedly. Like I said, Nolan was a lady. He was a lady. Them little young girls, them little bunnies over there, man, they was feeling Nolan. Respectfully. They really was. And I think a lot of them probably was jealous, and Nolan probably didn't care. I could see that. That's why he loved going over there. It was easy work over there. We call it easy work. All the homies know what we call it. We call that shit easy work. Where you go with it's easy work at, and it ain't no chaos, ain't no drama. Oh yeah, you're gonna go there all the time. And it's easy work there. Oh yeah, I'm there all the time. Hey Warren, what we doing this weekend? Oh yeah, we got a party at the house. Yo, pick me up. We got some easy work over there. Oh yeah, hell yeah, we got plenty of those. Oh yeah, pick me up. I could see Nolan going over there doing that. We talking about mansions, pools, pool parties, and kids being and young adults being young adults.
4th of July, everybody was out there. Like I said, like Nolan was always trying to go on the boat, trying to go out there with us, and he was always welcome to come. Nolan was always out there with us, and but started 4th of July. You know, my buddies and I had talked about this week's upcoming. You know, everybody's very, very excited for the 4th of July from down here. Like it's a big thing.
It's a big deal.
Very, very big deal. And I mean, I actually stayed with Nolan that night at my buddy's house, and I woke up at my buddy's house, and we went to McDonald's, got food. Nolan was not with me, and I went and got breakfast. I had my buddy's boat hooked up to my truck, and well, first I ran to my house, then I went to McDonald's and came back, and the boat was already hooked up to my truck. My buddy Wyatt and I went, and with my buddy, and we went, topped the boat off, loaded it down with ice, and just got everything ready. Then Wyatt went and put his smaller boat in the water, which is the Palm Beach. He's an 18-foot Palm Beach, and I drove the boat from Fort Bayou boat launch to my buddy's grandparents' house, and that's where we all planned to meet up that day. And
you say we all, who you talking about? You, Nolan, and how many people are going to meet you guys there?
we had roughly 20 to 30 people coming on 3 separate boats with us. And so we were all following each other out there as one big group. You know, it wasn't just me and Nolan and a couple other of my buddies. There was 20 or 30 people spread out where we all met at the dock before, and then we departed to go to Horn Island. It wasn't just a couple of us. I mean, there were so many people, we had to split up between 3 boats, and we all left and all got there at the same time.
Yeah, I just want to make sure that's clear, because the statements that are out there made it appear that it was just you, Nolan, and probably 2 or 3 other guys, and y'all are the only ones that went out to this island.
And that's completely incorrect. I mean, Horn Island on the 4th of July is the most popular day to be on the water throughout the entire Gulf Coast. I mean, everybody and their mom is on the water on 4th of July, you know. There's no telling. I mean, roughly probably 2 to 3, maybe even 4,000 people out there. There were boats lined up off the island. I mean, there was 3 rows of boats all the way until my vision ended, until I could see of people there was 1 row of boats, and then there was another row of boats, and then there was a 3rd row of boats.
Yeah.
I mean, there was people lined up all up and down the island to where, I mean, who knows? I mean, and that wasn't just, we were parked on the north side, on the west tip. It wasn't just there. I mean, there's tons of people packed out on the south side and on the east end and in the middle of the island. But just where we were, I mean, there was easily 1,000 people. It wasn't just us.
Let's go back a little bit. I want to go back to you guys at the dock, getting on the boat. You're saying there's multiple people, probably 20 or 30 people getting on 3 boats.
Right.
What boat were you on, and what boat was Nolan on?
Nolan was on Pt.2 Triton. On the way out, I went with my buddy Bart because we had a lot.
You see, and that's what I get confused at. In the second interview, y'all want to jump on and say, "Oh my God, look, why would we have y'all boy over there on? Hold up, Jax. Jax the one that said that. Why would we call 911 if we got a body on a boat? Hold up. Who they said that was on the phone? They said that was Wyatt on the phone. So hold up. Let's go back to that one more time.
A lot of
probably 20 or 30 people getting on 3 boats.
Right.
What boat were you on, and what boat was Nolan on?
Nolan was on Pt.2 Triton. On the way out, I went with my buddy Bart.
All right, so you went with your buddy Bart, but the picture and video that y'all was explaining in the interview today on the part 2, I want somebody to correct me if I'm wrong in the chat. Danny wasn't he was on a boat with Wyatt on the phone calling 911 on that video that we just seen earlier? But he was on the boat with Bart. But the video that we seen earlier that y'all want to explain, y'all said that was Wyatt. Who they said that was on the phone with 911? They said that was Wyatt, right? Or am I tripping here? I'm asking y'all because I know what I heard. I'm trying to see if somebody remember that. Y'all loopy like me, huh? Let me find. He said on the way to the island. Connie said on the way to the island. All right. So when they left, Nolan wasn't on the boat with nobody then, what they trying to say. And that's straight bullshit. Let's continue, though. Shout out to Connie. Connie like, yeah, man, y'all loopy tonight. Connie, you know we loopy tonight. Everybody like, man, hold up, man. This nigga been on for hold up. We trying to figure this. It was Wyatt that made a call. Okay, Miss Special. But he said he went on the boat with Bart. So they left with Bart, though, right? That's when I'm confused at. Where Bart in this? Where the other boat at? And they want to make it seem like, oh, yeah, you know, Nolan wasn't on the boat. Well, Nolan might have been on the other boat. Passed out, laying out on the boat while y'all over there taking photos, acting like y'all doing something. The video that y'all want to explain about. It doesn't cover up what the next boat had. We don't know who was on the next boat. Nolan body could have been on the next boat with the infamous video and photo that y'all want to explain. No, that shit doesn't cover up what y'all trying to explain here. Because there was another boat next to y'all. So how about Nolan body was on the other boat next to y'all? And then we could clearly see somebody took the video and photo from the other boat. So who was on the other boat? Since y'all want to say Nolan body wasn't on that boat and that was Wyatt on the phone. But then you want to say, yeah, I was with my buddy Warren and I was with my buddy Bart. So then we need to hear from Bart. It's a lot of confusion going on here, man. And if y'all don't catch on to that shit's going to confuse the shit out y'all. Because 1 minute they're saying I was on a boat with this individual, Nolan was on the boat with this individual on the way to the island, and then when we left, Nolan was on no boat. That shit doesn't make no sense to me. Y'all came there 3 boat deep. Somebody had to speak to Nolan and tell him, let's go. But y'all want to clear out on how many boats y'all went to the island and how many individuals went to the island with y'all. But y'all want to clear out that you went on the boat with Bart and he was on a boat with Wyatt. So who was on the third boat? That's what I'm confused at also. Because that third boat plays a big factor at the end of the day. And I know I'm loopy, but shit, we playing true crimes, nigga. We playing Nancy Grace over here, nigga. Niggas over here on that. Hold up, we on that smoke Nancy Grace. I'm telling you, we on that smoke Nancy Grace, man. Straight up, man. I'm over here loopy as hell, like, yo, hold up. You went to the boat, you went to this boat, you went to that boat. I'm over here loopy as hell trying to break the boats down. I'm like, man, listen, man, let me cut this boat shit out right quick, man. I'm over here loopy to the motherfucker trying to explain about boats. Hey, yo, you can't make this shit up, man. I swear, man. This shit just make you want to get loopy. You just talking about boats and water. That's all we've been talking about for 2 hours. Boats and water. I swear to God. That's why you gotta smoke some Zaza when you covering this shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. Shout out to y'all niggas that don't get loopy. Y'all don't do nothing. Y'all just cover this. I don't know how y'all brain could develop and nah, hell no. Like, I have to get loopy doing this shit, bro. Cause this shit is so much confusion. It's like, it's crazy, man. And they think we stupid. They think we over here like this. Oh my God, we're gonna believe them. Nah, we ain't believing none of that shit. We know what we heard in that 911 call. Let's get to that part. That's all we hearing. Yeah, I'm over here talking about boats and water. I'm trying to break shit. I'm trying to break this shit down like I got some type of degree to this shit. Like, that's what happens. You get loopy, man. Words are stumbling and everything. I swear to God. Oh shit, yeah. You can't make this shit up. I'm trying to tell you, man. That's how I know my little young boy Nolan was out there getting wavy. He was feeling the same way, nigga. Loopy trying to enjoy 4th of July. And we got these slime balls over here lying like a mother, man. Y'all don't get y'all lying asses out of here, man. Man, let's get them likes up, man. He said, man, she said, love you, NY. You already know, man. Shout out to the whole tri-state, man. Shout out to Philly. Shout out to the whole PA. Shout out to the whole PA, man. Shout out to you know what I mean? Shout out to the whole city. Y'all already know the effing vibe. Shout out to upstate too, man. You know what I mean? I can't forget about upstate. Man, definitely shout out to Jersey. I know that's where I'm, know what I mean? That's where I come from. Y'all already know. Shout out to Jersey, stand up, man. Shout out to Connecticut, man. Shout out to the whole down south. Shout out to the West Coast. Shout out to the whole Midwest. Oh yeah, I ain't forget about y'all. I ain't forget about my family in the Midwest. Shout out to my family in the Midwest, man. Y'all know who y'all are, man. Yeah, we got family in the Midwest. Blood family, that part. Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, you know, Jersey in the building. You know, I'm a Jersey, man. Come on, man. Shout out to the land, man. Shout out to Ohio, man. Shout out to the land. Shout out to the land, man. Shout out to Akron too, man. Hold on, man. My Akron niggas get money over there in Ohio, man. Cincinnati, man. Stand up. Y'all know the vibes. Shout out to LA. Y'all know what's going on. Shout out to Missouri. I see y'all. I see y'all. Shout out to Orlando. Y'all already know what's going on in Orlando. Was White on the phone talking to the grandfather during that CTO call when Warren called a CTO. And beyond the soul care, they trying to push that narrative soul care, but I don't believe that shit. I really don't. Shout out to Mississippi too. Nah, I can't count Mississippi out, man. Hold up, man. Shout out to Mississippi. Don't take nothing defensive and nothing like, I mean, oh my God, smokers over there talking about us. We're good people over here. We're a tight-knit community. Man, listen, man. Shout out to the tight-knit community. Shout out to my hood niggas in Mississippi. Y'all already know what's going on, man. Love, come on, man. I got people down there in Mississippi. Don't get it twisted. We got come on, man. Listen, man. We got people all over the place. Shout out to Arkansas, man. You already know. Stand up. Shout out to Jonesboro, man. Shout out to Kentucky. I see you. Yeah, Mississippi is getting a bad you know, they just getting a bad name right now, Mississippi, man. With all the shout out to Alabama. You already know, E. Shout out to Underground. What up, though, man? We done been here about 2 hours. We chopping it up, man. We acting like we ain't got it now, man. Shit, we in the building, man. Shout out to Chi-Town. We already know what's going on. She said our tight knit boating community, Mississippi. Hey, Hey, yo, she said, Miss Spencer said, yo, shout out to our tight knit boating community in Mississippi. Hey, yo, Spencer, you ain't right. Don't be talking about your state like that. You know they're gonna get at you, but oh, Miss Spencer, you talk about your state like that, man. Come on, man. That shit funny as hell, though. Yo, shout out to San Diego. You already know what's going on, man. See, shout out, yo. She said, shout out to the tight knit boating community over here. Niggas be out there boating and smoking and drinking. I'm trying to tell you, boy. Shout out to Greg. He said, man, I ain't got work till 6, man. He said, let's keep smoking. He said, let's keep smoking and chop and smoke, man. You already know, man. Let's go, Greg. Shout out to the homie Greg, man. He said, man, I ain't got work till 6, nigga. Hey, Greg, tell him, nigga, you only need about 4 hours of sleep, nigga. The homie get right up. Oh, I know that's right. On God, I know that's right. I was the same way, man. I only needed 5 hours, nigga. I should be right up, nigga. Go up, 6 in the morning. I'm right up, nigga. Let's go. Let's get to work. I should get that coffee, nigga, that large, nigga. Hold up, pause, nigga. I should be wired up, nigga. Go to Dunkin' Donuts, get that coffee. Man, my bosses, my managers, he's be like, man, what's wrong with this nigga? This nigga energy is crazy right now. Nigga, I should be wired up, nigga. Especially when you smoke that waking bait. Let's get to that. And you know what's the bust me down? You know how you go to your job in the morning time, you got that good energy. You bring it at, know what I mean? It's somebody in your job that want to bring your energy down. I used to hate that shit. I was like, man, y'all miserable as hell, man. Y'all energy be terrible in the morning time, man. Get your energy up, man. It'll be your boss, your manager, your co-worker, somebody. Man, come on, man. I'm like, man, come on, man. Your energy down as hell, man. I should get away from people like that. I ain't gonna hold y'all. If anybody work with people that work in the office or warehouse or anything, I do a lot of driving. I should do a lot of driving working. So when I used to work in the warehouses doing forklift and all that shit, man, I should stay away from niggas like that. Niggas was miserable as hell coming at that job. I'm like, nah, man, get away from me with that shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Ladies and gentlemen, my ladies know. Y'all working, a lot of ladies work in offices and hospital. That shit is contagious. Let your co-worker come with that negative ass energy for like 2 weeks. Give it 30 days. Talking about how terrible her marriage. She ain't getting no wee at home. I ain't getting no wee at home. My husband don't even fucking, I mean, let her talk about that shit 30 days. And your life is busy. You're gonna start looking at your husband like something wrong with him. In all reality, ain't nothing wrong with that nigga. Y'all just working hard as hell. Y'all ain't got time for that shit. That shit's contagious though, what I'm trying to tell y'all. And miserable love company. Especially the homies. Man, I can't stand my BM, man. Word up. She don't appreciate me, man. This is now or my girlfriend or this. I should be like, man, I ain't got time for that shit, bro. Somebody put in the chat, hospital is the worst. I worked in a hospital one time. I got the hell out of there. I quit. Matter of fact, I ain't even got fired. I quit. I was by more in my 20s. I work in the hospital. I think I did that shit for like a month. I hauled ass, man. My ladies know what I'm talking about. Ladies know what I'm talking about. They be having that miserable ass company next to them every time. I'm trying to tell you, it's always that miserable ass company. Ladies know what I'm talking about. The majority of ladies in the chat, man, they work next to somebody in the hospital, office, something. And you always got that co-worker that's miserable as hell. She be trying to bring your whole energy down when you walk in that goddamn morning time because your energy is up high. I hate people like that. I ain't gonna hold y'all. I stay away from people like that. Your energy terrible. I'm bringing that shit around here. Yeah, protect your peace. That's the most important shit, man. Miss Spencer said, not the weed. You got the poon, you got the weed, man. Ah, shit. I'm trying to tell you. You got the boom boom, you got the wave wave, man. Man, smash that like button, man. Support the channel, man. Support the channel, man. We up here building. We done forgot about Warren. Let's talk about that. We done forgot about Warren out here, man. Nah, but I'm trying to keep it real though, man. That energy is important, man. That energy is important, man. I ain't gonna lie, that energy is important, bro. That energy is very important, man. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Especially when you get older. Can we all agree? When you get older, see, when I was younger, I ain't care. I'm like, man, I got all day, nigga. I got years. I said, look, I'm like, man, nigga, I got 20 years, nigga. I'm in my 20s, nigga. Man, I ain't care about shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't care about nothing in my 20s. I felt like I got a whole lifetime. I felt like, man, I'm gonna get over this shit, nigga. Life was going too fast, man. It was going too fast. I was living a fast life. I don't know about everybody else. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I only go talk about what I experienced. And coming from the East Coast, going to New York in the 90s, Broadway. Shout out to all my Demolo niggas. Shout out to Broadway. Shout out to my Harlem niggas. Shout out to my St. Nick niggas. Shout out to my Amsterdam niggas. Shout out to the shout out to 100. Shout out to motherfucking Danger Zone nigga where Cameron them niggas from. I was over there. Young nigga. Out of town nigga. Out of state nigga. Yeah. Shout out to McGruff nigga. Cam and Mason on talking about. Shout out to McGruff nigga. Yeah, that part. Shout out to the Danger Zone, man. They knowing what they was known for. Shout out to my west side and east side of Harlem, man. I should run all around that shit, bro. Y'all can't tell me shit about New York. Shout out to my Demolos on Broadway back in the 90s, nigga. If you know, you know. Somebody said, yo, Cleveland, hold up. Hey, yo, E, right? I'm telling you, niggas get loopy tonight, nigga. We start building, nigga. We start talking about back in the day. I start reminiscing about the 90s, nigga. Hip hop, everything, nigga. Trying to tell you, man. That hip hop era was different. That shit made you want to come out and get money back in the 90s when you listen to hip hop. Nowadays, that shit got you know what I mean? That shit terrible, bro. Let's get the punk ass Warren, though. Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the video, man.
Because we had a lot of friends from college coming down, and Bart, I called Bart that morning. I was like, hey, man, can you take your boat out? And he was like, yeah, well, my dad's decided not to go, and I'll take the boat, and I'll take you and your friends. Of course. I mean, he's a buddy of mine. And so Bart pulled up at the dock, and I mean, I rode out there with Bart, and a lot of the girls that go to college with my friends and I, and Nolan rode out on the Triton, and then we had a Palm Beach, 18 Palm Beach. There was 4 guys on that. There was like 8 people on the Triton, and then there was 8 or 9 people on the Triton, and then there was the rest of the group, which was ranged from maybe 10 to 15 or 16 people on my buddy's tide line, which is 24 tide line.
And so you guys get on, and I know a little bit more than the audience do because we went out there a little earlier because I wanted to see exactly what the drive was like, what the dock was like, how far it is out there.
Of course.
But I want you to tell, the audience, like, what was this trip like? How was the waters? Did you guys do anything in between the time you rode and the time you get to the island? Was there music? Is it like a big party? Like, what is that?
Yeah, well, I mean, obviously music's blasting. It's 4th of July, man. I mean, everybody's really excited. And I mean, we had a lot of people loaded down. So obviously our biggest, we're just trying to make sure everybody, gets out there safe. And so, I mean, on the way out there, it was pretty calm. I think it was blowing like 3 or 4 knots. I mean, the waters were clear. It was a great day to be on the water. Sunshine, not cloudy at all. And I mean, it was great day to be out there on 4th of July. And so, I mean, we followed each other out, and I mean, it was calm. It was calm. On the way back, it was a little more rough, but
I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I'm tired of these niggas. What somebody said? Somebody said about Big and Pac, rest in peace. I was about to jump in that topic. I ain't gonna hold y'all since we're here almost third shift. I was about to jump into that topic. Cause I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm tired of these niggas, man. I'm tired of these niggas. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm so tired of these privileged ass kids getting away with this shit. I'm just tired, bro. I'm tired, man. Can we get the autopsy, Mississippi? I'm about to change the subject. Hold up. We down there about 3 hours in. We changing the subject, man. We're gonna talk about a whole nother subject, man. Let's start there, man. What y'all want to talk about? Pac and Big? Oh yeah, we could get to that too. Y'all want to talk about the Pac trial? Oh yeah, hold on. Let me delete some of these videos right quick. I got them shits lined up for y'all already. Let's start there. Hold up. Because I'm tired of these niggas, man. I ain't gonna hold y'all. I'm tired of these privileged ass mother. I'm tired of these niggas, man. Let's get to this, man. So we gotta hold on. Let me upload this new interview from Suge Knight. Hey yo, man, not for nothing, man. Free Suge Knight, man. Free Suge Knight, man. Free the bully of the bullies, man. Free the original bully of hip hop. So if y'all don't know, he did an interview with TMZ earlier. Obviously, I'm uploading that shit right now, so everybody, like that lot. Know what I mean, like that Zaza up. We about to switch the topic up because I'm tired of this shit. Know what I mean, we gotta get over that shit. We done spent about 2 hours of our goddamn life, then there 3 hours of the life talking about this goddamn case, and these niggas continue lying. I'm tired, man. I'm being honest. I'm tired, bro. Uploading this video, man. We're gonna talk about this Pac trial right quick. We got a new interview from Suge Knight. He did an interview with TMZ. He spoke about it. And not for nothing, Suge Knight said something in this interview that I want to review. That part. So if y'all don't know what's going on, Suge Knight said hold on, let me upload this. Because Suge Knight said he ain't taking a stand, man. Suge Knight said he ain't taking no stand. He said he ain't testifying. Suge Knight said he ain't testifying on shit, as he shouldn't. Because not for nothing, a lot of people thought Suge was involved, but I don't believe Suge was involved. I believe they was trying to knock both of them out in the car, to be honest. But let's get to this new interview. He just did this shit today with TMZ. And Suge ain't taking a stand. He ain't testifying. He ain't doing none of that shenanigans bullshit. And this is what he got to say. And I'm going to let y'all hear him. So, and I believe there's other people involved. And in this interview, that's basically what Suge trying to say. There's other people involved that Keefy D know, but he's not going to speak about it. And I've been calling that shit out for the last couple of years already.
Trial, not for shooting and killing.
Y'all can tell I'm loopy, right? I'm over here slurging and that's all y'all hearing from Smoke, man. I love y'all, man. Support the channel, though, man. Shout out to all my mods, man. Love every last one of y'all. I love all the new supporters, man. Let's continue, though. Let's get to Big Suge, damn it. Let's get to Big Suge, man. The bully of all bullies. This is what he got to say about this.
Is on trial not for shooting and killing Tupac Shakur, but for orchestrating it.
Right, for being the mastermind who, according to police, actually bought the gun, put the gun in the hands of the man who did pull the trigger that night in Vegas 30 years ago. Now, as you mentioned, Tupac was in the car, but in the passenger seat. The person who was driving the car was Suge Knight, head of Death Row Records.
And, you know, a lot of the people in this case now have died. And
including the man who allegedly pulled the trigger.
that's right. But the one person who knows a lot is Suge Knight.
Is Suge.
And Suge, up to this point, has said,
I ain't talking.
I'm not talking. I am not talking. But Suge at least is talking to us.
Right.
Because he is on the phone with us right now.
And I'm imagining he is going to be watching what happens in this trial very closely. And he is joining us now. Suge Knight, welcome back to TMZ Live.
What's up with y'all, man?
So listen, and number one, we really appreciate you calling. We should let people know that you are incarcerated now, so you may hear a prison voice,
right?
Kind of monitoring.
From time to time.
But look, what do you make of
Harvey, I think everybody know I'm in the penitentiary.
I mean, there's a reason the graphic that we're putting up shows you in his prison.
It's a fair point, Suge.
But just in case, Suge, we just want everyone to know.
It's a fair point.
Y'all always show pictures of me in prison. Wow.
Okay, that's a fair point. That's a fair point. Orange is not your color necessarily. I got it.
No, it's not.
Okay.
So first thing I want to say is that, you know, it's always a pleasure talking to you guys. But the thing is that Tupac has so much influence. And I'm always happy to have so many people who love him. You know, my son, Legend, him and his friends, that's their favorite rapper. And my son, Legend, now, he's a basketball player, but he want to be an artist and rapper because of Tupac.
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
So when I spoke with his mother, by the way, is one of the greatest mothers around. Tori does a great job with my son. She said that's all he want to do is be a rapper. And my granddaughter, Sunset, even says she loves him. So that says a lot. That makes me happy, you know?
Yeah, no doubt Tupac's influence is immense. So knowing that and knowing that your son idolizes him, I would think that you're very interested in what happens in this trial.
Well, I'm interested in that it should really be a teaching moment. We've been through so much over the years, right? And not just, I mean, for his hip-hop, for a black man, we go through a lot. And society goes through a lot, in society, period. If we can't learn from it and learn something about it and teach something, we're wasting our time. So I definitely always down for trying to make everybody get a better view of life to help.
So, you know, the interesting thing about this case is that, you know, what the prosecution is saying is that the best witness for them is Keefe D, because he essentially confessed that he wrote a book. He's talked about this on podcasts. He's now kind of moonwalking back here and saying, well, I had a ghostwriter in the book. What do you make of that?
He's full of I look at it like this. It's not about picking on Keefe D, but at the same time, most of his situations, I know he did it to himself. I knew his lawyer. His lawyer was a friend of mine. And I knew about him having immunity and doing that deal a long time ago. But the crazy thing about it, for 30 years or so or more.
You see, you heard that. And I told people that. Him having immunity and him doing that back in 2008 doesn't tell us that Keefe actually was in the car that day. To this day, I believe it wasn't even 4 people in the car. I'm going to keep it real with y'all. Y'all give me the evidence and give me the proof that Dre was in the car. Keefe D was in the car. Another nigga, the driver, I think his name was Tim Brown or something like that. And then you had Orlando Anderson. No. Everything that we believe, everything that they've been telling us for the last 15 years, since 2008 and on, we in 2026 now. We only believe what they're telling us. How the hell we know exactly there was 4 people in the car? Let me tell y'all. From the interview Keefe D gave us in 2008. Go back from 2008 and back. We ain't know there was 4 people in the car that shot Pac up. We ain't know who the hell shot Pac up. Only thing we heard was Orlando Anderson. When Keefe D told his story in 2008, you gotta remember Pac died in 1996. That's 12 years. Orlando Anderson was already dead by the time Keefe D did his interview in 2008. He got caught up in a big time drug charge. He needed immunity. What other way to get out of this big time drug charge that you doing to tell the type of story that your nephew got caught up in? You might tell the truth or you might tell some lies. But you're gonna tell any possibility thing. You're gonna tell them anything. For you, hold up. Since we here for a little bit, we got the Keefe D interview. I'm gonna play that. We're gonna review. Hold up. We're gonna be here. Hold up. We 3 hours in. Y'all might as well sit back. We got a whole nother 40 minutes. We got a whole nother hour. Because I keep telling y'all, Keefe D tricked us out of this shit, bro. There was more players. There was other people involved in this. Keefe D wasn't involved in this. Keefe D was just down with this. It's a difference when you involved and you down. Oh, let me repeat myself. There's a difference when you involved and you're down. And when we hear that interview back in 2008 that I'm about to play after this, y'all gonna understand. There were some New York players involved in this too. Rest in peace to Von Zip. On Von Zip. Pardon me. Y'all know I'm a little loopy. Shout out to the legend Von Zip in New York. Allegedly, he played a big part of this, bro. And everybody in New York know what the hell I'm talking about. Rest in peace to Von Zip. That was Puffy Oldhead. That was Puffy OG. And he was in Vegas that night with his homies for New York. Let's continue. Let's get to Suge Knight, man. Smash that like button. Hold up. We here? Man, support the channel, man. Where the super chat at? Hold up. We're gonna let Heffa. I ain't gonna lie. Heffa do a whole bag. He gonna do about 150 in that super chat. Let's get the super chat popping, man. Let's go, man. Let's get the cash app popping. Let's get them likes, man. Let's get some more subscribers, but let's go, man. We switched the whole topic up. We got a whole nother hour. We ain't doing nothing.
It cost me my free like this. What's up with y'all, man?
So listen, and number one, we really appreciate you calling. We should let people know that you are incarcerated now, so you may hear a prison voice kind of monitoring.
From time to time.
But look, what do you make of
Harvey, I think everybody know I'm in the penitentiary.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason the graphic that we're putting up shows you in his prison.
It's a fair point, Suge.
But just in case, Suge, we just want
always
everyone
show-
to know.
It's a
y'all
fair
always
point.
Y'all always show pictures of me in prison. Wow.
Okay, that's a fair point. That's a fair point. Orange is not your color necessarily. I got it.
No, it's not.
Okay.
So first thing I want to say is that, it's always a pleasure talking to you guys. But the thing is that Tupac has so much influence. And I'm always happy to have so many people love him. My son Legend, him and his friends, that's their favorite rapper. And my son Legend now, he's a basketball player, but he want to be an artist and rapper because of Tupac.
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
So when I spoke with his mother, by the way, is one of the greatest mothers around. Tori does a great job with my son. She said that's all he want to do is be a rapper. And my granddaughter, sister, even says she loves him. So that says a lot. That makes me happy,
Yeah, no doubt Tupac's influence is immense. So
Don't mind the audio. Suge Knight, he's locked up, so the audio is kind of like low and all that. So I advise y'all to put your volume up because Suge locked up. You know what the audio is. But catch everything Suge is talking about. Let's continue.
knowing that and knowing that your son idolizes him, I would think that you're very interested in what happens in this trial.
Well, I'm interested in that it should really be a teaching moment. We've been through so much over the years, right? And not just, for his hip-hop, for a black man, we go through a lot. and society goes through a lot, in society, period. If we can't learn from it and learn something about it and teach something, we're wasting our time. So I definitely always down for trying to make everybody get a better view of life to help.
So, you know, the interesting thing about this case is that, you know, what the prosecution is saying is that the best witness for them is Keefe D, because he essentially confessed that he wrote a book. He's talked about this on podcasts. He's now kind of moonwalking back here and saying, well, I had a ghostwriter in the book. What do you make of that?
He's full of I look at it like this. It's not about picking on Keefe D, but at the same time, most of his situations, I know he did it to himself. I knew his lawyer. His lawyer was a friend of mine, and I knew about him having immunity and doing that deal a long time ago. But the crazy thing about it, for 30 years or so or more, it cost me my freedom. It cost me money. It cost me business deals. I paid a lot for the fact that from day one, even though I got a bullet an inch into my skull, they always says I'm the one.
Let me ask y'all a question. Y'all believe that he got shot in the head that night? For the 200-some people here, because I know some people left, they're like, man, we don't want to talk about Tupac and all this, man. Well, get your ass up out of here. For the people that's we got a Tupac trial, man. And I meant to get to this. We're going to get to this now. We ain't got shit to do. People at work, I'm letting their day go by. Let's go. Do y'all believe that Suge Knight got shot in his head that night? Real reality says hard to say. He said, nope. A lot of people think that Suge was involved in it. A lot of people think Suge was involved in that situation that night. Miss Spencer said, I do. I believe he got grazed. Same thing. Shout out to JJ. That's the same thing I believe. I believe he got grazed that night. But I ain't gonna lie to you. I believe they're trying to kill two birds in one. Two birds in the car. Instead they only got one though, and that was Tupac. Allegedly. Because a lot of people think Tupac's still alive. Bingo. Let's continue though.
Had Tupac killed, which so or more, it cost me my freedom. It cost me money. It cost me business deals. I paid a lot for the fact that from day one, even though I got a bullet an inch into my skull, they always says I'm the one who had Tupac killed, which is far from the truth. Every person who participated in that, they never brung up. But I believe in giving everybody the opportunity. I have a book coming out called Your Pain Is My Joy. It was coming out this month. When I found out that he wasn't been going to trial, I said, well, I'm not going to put the book out. I'll put it out in September because it'll be too much, for them to deal with. He deserves a fair shake. But I think what he should do, he already told everything. He already told on himself. He should deal with a situation where make it best for everybody. Put it in a situation where there's a lot of people who participated and a lot of people who they don't talk about. And I'm not here to say they should make it best for everybody. Put it in a situation where there's a lot of people who participated and a lot of people who they don't talk about.
Free the nigga Suge, nigga. A lot of people was involved in that. And we all know that. It's been 30 years. You see, while people don't understand why Suge not snitching, Suge not talking, some people don't snitch. Some people don't want to talk. But he's saying that, yo, Keefe D, you know the truth. You know goddamn well, nigga, there was other people involved in that situation that night. But see, Keefy D, he riding this shit out too, like Suge Knight. Y'all gotta understand these OGs got old morals with them. Some of them gonna talk, some of them not. Some of them gonna ride it out, some of them not. Some of them ain't gonna talk about the higher ups and gonna take the shit to the grave, and some not. In this situation, that's exactly what we looking at. Keefy D know goddamn well there's some more higher ups involved in this situation. He ain't trying to talk about it. But he know that, listen, I'm at my last leg right now. I'm old as hell. So whatever they're gonna do to me, people didn't think about this. You think Keefy D think about his last age of where he's at right now? That man could damn near die in jail if they give him 10 years. If they give Keefy D 10 to 15 years, he gonna die in jail. Respectfully. That man's an old man right now. Health conditions. The only thing he thinking about, take care of my family, take care of my grandkids, take care of whatever I got back home. And I'm gonna ride this shit out and I'm gonna take it to trial. Anybody ever thought about that? He's the fall guy. Why you think Suge is talking like Keefy D know more what the hell he's doing? And that's why I kept telling people Keefy D did all these books and did all these interviews because he thought he had immunity with the feds. So what he thought, I'm gonna make money out of this situation. I'm gonna make money out of it. It was all about the money out of Tupac's story. But what they did is, nigga, we can't lock nobody up. Since you talking and you run out the lips and you run off your mouth off this Vlad TV and all this, we gonna lock your dumb ass up now. They played them. They played them because they can't really find out what the hell happened in the Tupac murder. So what they do, they gotta find a fall guy. The fall guy is Keefy D. Nigga down there about 63 years old. Keefy D started talking in 2008 because he seen everybody else was getting money, y'all. Before Keefy D gave us a lot more information because we already heard of Keefy D before 2008. We already heard of a name of Keefy D back in 2000, 1999, 1997, 1998, and 19 after Tupac died. We didn't hear about Keefy D till about 2000. The only person we heard about, Orlando Anderson. I come from that era. You're not gonna sit here and tell me what the hell I'm talking about. The only person we heard from 1997 after Tupac passed away was Orlando Anderson. Oh, we got time tonight. We got to interview Orlando Anderson. I told y'all we got time tonight. I was gonna do this shit tomorrow, but I said, you know what? Let's do it tonight. I done changed the profile picture. Look at the thumbnail. I got Suge Knight in the thumbnail and everything. Let's get to that. Yeah, that's how fast I am with it. Let's get to that, gang. We got time tonight. And I'm feeling nice. See, this is for everybody from my era. That's what we doing right now tonight. That can remember what happened. The only name we heard after Tupac passed away after 1996 was Orlando Anderson. We didn't hear about Keefy D till after about 2000, I want to say 2 around there. That's when the DVD era started coming out. That's when all these rap niggas started doing DVDs in 2002 and 3. Hey, chat, am I lying? Homies, niggas in the streets, am I lying? That's when people started getting loose for a little bit, paused and started talking a little bit more. And that's when Keefy D name popped up out of nowhere. Orlando Anderson never mentioned his uncle name a day in his life. We got a whole interview I'm about to play. Orlando Anderson never even took that shit to the chin. He said, nigga, I never even shot Tupac, nigga. People gonna say, Smoke, you wildin' though. They got evidence. How? We only believe at that time what they showed us. If they lied to us in 2026 about a lot of shit, what make you think they ain't lied to us back in 1996? If the people, I don't want to use the word, man. If they lied to us if they could lie to us in 2026, and before 2026, what make you think they won't lie to us back in 1996? It was much easier back then in 1996. Way much easier to spin a narrative. We ain't got the technology we had back in 1996, y'all. We ain't have that technology. So when y'all sit back and y'all look at these stories and y'all look at these hip hop, y'all be like, don't y'all sit back and be like, man, that shit sound like a whole lot. What make you think they ain't lied to us back in 1996? When we was young. For my era, the Tupac era, the Biggie era. Because I love that era. One of my favorites. Between 1991 all the way to 1998, 1997, I want to say 1991 and 99, my favorite era. That's when I got adapted to hip hop. Started in 1991, really. I heard hip hop in 88, 89, but I ain't listened to that shit till 1991. And it was Nas. Shout out to Illmatic, nigga, 1990, 1991, Illmatic. Shout out to Mobb Deep, too. Rest in peace, Prodigy. Shout out to Snoop Dogg with Doggy Style. I can't count Snoop Dogg out either. West Coast had it smashing in the early 90s. One of my favorite albums with Snoop Dogg. Ever since then, that nigga been Basuda, nigga. Yo, Snoop, you been Basuda, nigga, ever since Doggy Style, nigga. Basuda, meaning garbage. Shout out to Ice Cube, too. I can't forget about him. Let's continue with Suge Knight new interview though, because we got plenty of interviews. Oh, sit back, man. Like I told y'all, sit back. Sit back. I'm bringing y'all back to 1996. That's what we doing over here tonight. We got over that little Nolan thing. We done with that. We done did about 2 hours and 40 minutes. We bringing y'all back to 1996 now. That part. Rest in peace to Tupac. Rest in peace to Big, man. One of the greatest hip hop era ever, ever, ever.
Not here to say they should get punished. Situation where deserve a fair shake. But I think what he should do, he already told everything. He already told on himself. He should deal with a situation where make it best for everybody. Put it in a situation where there's a lot of people who participated and a lot of people who they don't talk about. And I'm not here to say they should get punished because I don't believe in that. I don't believe in the revenge. I believe that my kindness comes from God. My strength comes from God. So I'm not on that page of saying they need to get punished, but it's sort of sad that every person has all dropped everything on Keefy D. When you look at it, he got immunity. So they can never charge him again. But then he was in bed and dealing with a guy that knew if you do a book, he was on one podcast 7 times, another podcast 5 times, and he did a book.
So, Suge,
that destroyed his immunity.
Suge, I know you've told us over the years that you're not snitching, you're not naming any names, but it does sound like you were saying there are other people involved.
You said
beyond Keefy D.
many others.
And even though Keefy D is the guy standing trial, that there are many others involved?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to say these guys' names, but everybody, one thing you got to realize, even in my book, that's why I pushed it back.
Let me ask y'all a question. Why y'all think Suge won't snitch on these niggas? That was something I was always curious about. Because everybody always says, Suge, that's a little brother, you love him so much. Why you won't tell on the people that you assume that's involved in this? Can I ask y'all that question? For my era, or anybody that studied this Tupac era, this Tupac case, why y'all think Suge Knight never told the truth? Do y'all think Suge got something to do with it? Or do y'all think this Suge just on some 10 toes down shit? Or y'all think that he's scared that his life gonna be taken? Those are my options to y'all. Do y'all think Suge's scared? Because the higher alleged, and everything I say on this video is alleged. Or do y'all think Suge got something to do with it? Which I don't see how, because he didn't get nothing out of it. If y'all look at Suge's situation, if Suge had something to do with this, what the hell did he get out of it? That's something that always bothered me too. Because that's a narrative that always stuck in our brain. Yo, Suge had something to do with it, yo, because Pac was leaving. Pac was leaving. Pac was leaving. I mean, that shit stuck in my brain for years as a young teen, going on to my adults. But then I thought about it. I'm like, well, Suge didn't get nothing out of it. Suge came home. Y'all forgot Suge came home. Remember when Suge went in for violating probation? He came home. Suge didn't get nothing out of it if he was involved in Tupac being unalive. That's why I'm asking y'all, why Suge never tell the truth then? If he know other people involved then, assuming. For the people that think that Suge was involved, what did Suge get out of it? Because when Pac died, Suge did what, 3-4 years? I think Suge did what, 4 years for violation? He didn't come home to no red carpet, kumbaya, death rows back on the mat. Suge didn't get shit out of that. So how did Suge was involved in that situation? He said Suge is old school, no telling. That's what I believe too, 99 Productions. Shout out to 99. That's exactly what I believe. Because Suge didn't get no benefits out of Pac dying. He didn't live, like, he didn't get shit. That nigga came home broke. That's why I believe they was trying to knock both of them niggas out of there in the car. They was trying to knock two birds in the car instead of one. That's a fact. He was giving Pac death row on East. I just wanted to ask y'all a question because a lot of people think that Suge had something to do with Pac death 30 years ago. But if you look back, he didn't benefit nothing out of that shit. Nothing. I mean, nada. That nigga did 3-4 years of a violation, came home to nothing. So how the hell he benefit out of Pac being unalive? That's when you got to start looking into the niggas in the back end. The people that's more powerful than Suge Knight. Or the people that have more connections than Suge Knight. Somebody say, hold up, Suge got quiet as fuck. Suge has grown too. The way he sounds now compared to the back then is growth. Nah, but I understand all that. But what I'm trying to explain to y'all, do y'all agree that Suge has something to do with Pac being unalive? And if so, what benefits did he get out of that? Because we see what benefits that Puffy received when Big died. Hello. When Big died, Puff dropped a whole album right after that, No Way Out. That shit went like double platinum, some shit like that. Puff became a whole rapper right after Big passed away. Puffy benefit way more off of Big than Suge. Suge did 3-4 years off of violation, but he still could have benefit off of Pac records and everything else when he came home, but he didn't. So who benefit off of Pac being unalive? That's what I'm trying to explain. When it comes to the East Coast, we know that Puff benefit off of Diddy. I mean, Puff benefit off of Biggie Smalls being unalive, off of Big being unalive. We clearly said that. That's why there's always a conspiracy over here in the East Coast on Diddy. Because Diddy benefit more on Big than Suge benefit more on Pac when they both got unalive. Snoop, that's the only one. But you could go back to the timeline, man. Once Big passed away after life after death, that shit made crazy money. Right after that, Puff dropped his album, No Way Out. He became a whole rapper. Puff, man, Puff became a rapper and the CEO for his own label. Suge, he went to jail, came home, still broke, and went right back to jail. So who benefited the more out of them two deaths? I can understand about the royalties, but who benefit more though? Who became a star? Who had a longer run? Who label had a longer run after that East Coast, West Coast shit? It was Puff. That's why I said Puff had to lot allegedly. Let me tell you something. Y'all ever heard a story that I think I should have grabbed that interview out. I think Suge said this a long time ago. Suge said that Diddy, people think that Diddy soft as hell. He might be soft as far as when it comes to a fade or somebody bigger than him approach him. But he said Diddy is a dangerous nigga in the industry. That coming from Suge. And I always try to wonder what the hell he meant by that. That's because of Diddy connections. That part. Let's finish this shit off though, man. So when you look at it, everybody thought that Suge was the most dangerous one. In all reality, it was a small ass nigga over there in Bad Boy named Diddy. He was more dangerous than Suge. Because in the long-term connections and the connections he had at that time, to make him who he is now. All the way till the shit ended. It was Diddy. Diddy was the most powerful nigga behind Suge. Everybody in the industry wanted Suge out. So they looked at Diddy.
It tells the details. He was on one podcast 7 times, another podcast 5 times, and he did a book.
So, Suge,
that destroyed his immunity.
Suge, I know you've told us over the years that you're not snitching, you're not naming any names, but it does sound like you were saying there are other people involved.
You said
beyond Keefe D.
many others.
And even though Keefe D is the guy standing trial, that there are many others involved?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to say these guys' names, but everybody knows. One thing you got to realize, even in my book, that's why I pushed it back. It tells the details of certain things, but it's still no names involved. If that's all you got to look around and see the people, even people who got the fake death row. They've been talking and talking and talking and talking. All of a sudden, it get close to this situation with Keefe D. Everybody's quiet. One thing I also want to say is that there was a girl I knew back in the day named SKG. She was black, Asian, about 5'6", 115 pounds. Now somebody else saying they SKG. And they deal with a person that deals with Keefe D. They deal with a person who hated Tupac. All these people were saying the most horrible things about Tupac that you possibly can say about a man. And it was all lies. Now they want to act like they're going to report what's going on. But these guys is in Keefe D's camp who tried to bail him out and help him. I don't look for bad on him, but I don't look for good on him. It is what it is. But at the same time, I think it's an opportunity for him to clear the board.
Are you saying...
He know the truth.
Are you saying that there's someone...
Suge saying Keefe D know the truth. I don't think Keefe gonna tell the truth. That's the sad part. He's an old man. He gonna take that shit to his grave. Just make sure my grandkids and everybody back home, they good. That's how Keefe going with it.
Who either...
I don't look for bad on him, but I don't look for good on him. It is what it is. But at the same time, I think it's an opportunity for him to clear the board.
Are you saying...
He know the truth.
Are you saying that there's someone who either hired or sent Keefe D on this mission to kill Tupac?
You know, one of the things you got to realize, this was assassination. It wasn't over no chain. It wasn't over no colors. This was assassination. And they can do one who assassinated Kennedy and everybody can talk about it. But when it comes to Tupac, nobody really wants the truth. It wasn't over no change. You know, one of the things you got to realize.
Someone who either hired or sent Keefe D on this mission to kill Tupac.
You know, one of the things you got to realize. This was assassination. It wasn't over no.
Y'all believe that? Let me ask y'all. I always say that chain shit was some bullshit. How we know that what's the name, Lane got his chain snatched in the mall? How we really know that? I'm trying to bring back 96 to y'all, man. I'm bringing back 96, 97 to y'all. Get y'all asses up, smash the like button, support the channel, wake up, pour a little bit of cognac, pour that Patron, pour that motherfucking, yeah, that part, that vodka, man, roll that Zaza up. We bringing it back 96, man. Do y'all believe that shit? Do y'all believe it was assassination, or do y'all believe it was a backdoor? Which I believe? It been 30 years, man. That's why I know a lot of people like, man, I'm going to sleep, smoke. I ain't got time for this. It been 30 years, nigga. I'm about 48 out here, man. Niggas is 48, 50 years old. Niggas like 45, nigga. Niggas is 44, nigga. Niggas is 50, nigga. Niggas is like, man, listen, smoke. I'm tired as hell, but I don't got time to be talking about this Tupac shit right now. Man, listen, man. That shit was a whole backdoor assassination. That's all I'm gonna say, allegedly. And they got the wrong person in court. But I know everybody don't want to hear this shit because it's been 30 years. But I'm bringing y'all back. I'm bringing y'all back to 96. We got the Tupac trial, nigga. We gotta talk about this shit. This story been told 100,000. That's the problem, yeah. 803 Hitman, yeah. That's why we tired as hell, bro. We like, man, I'm about to go to sleep, nigga. I gotta go to work tomorrow, nigga. I ain't got time for this shit, smoke. This shit been about 30 years, nigga. We still talking about this pop. I ain't got time for this pop shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Let's continue, though, gang. Let's continue. Y'all bugged out. Y'all got me. Motherfuckers like, man, hell yeah, nigga. But some people rolling up. They got that cognac pouring in the cup. They like, nah, smoke, keep on talking, nigga. We outside, nigga. Smash that like button, man. Let's continue, man.
Chain. It wasn't over no colors. This was assassination. And they can do one who assassinated Kennedy and everybody can talk about it. But when it comes to Tupac, nobody really wants the truth because the fact that the truth would have set me free. The truth wouldn't have caused them, the same people who allowed them to lie on me, it's the same people. You got to remember one thing, Harvey.
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
What I like about you, Harvey, we got a lot in common. You started TMZ, you are TMZ. That's like when people say about death row. Well, I'm going to start my own death row. I'm going to be death row. And they fail and they fail and they fail. That's why I with you, because we got a lot in common. But this is the thing. When it's all said and done, this really, all this stuff, constantly destroying hip-hop. Hip-hop is one of the most influenced art that you can think of. And even today, you got guys still paying for stuff that they have no reason to get a fair shake. Shots goes out to Lil Durk. Shot goes out to the other little young guy who's real, Pooh Shiesty, even NBA guy. It's on us to lay our truth down to help the people behind us. We so caught up in look at me, look at me, look at me. We got to figure out how to fix this. Only way we can fix this is by putting everything on the table.
So, you know, Suge, I have talked to you. I have talked to you over the years about this, and there's something I don't understand, because you just said a few minutes ago that you are not into revenge. That's why you're not going to talk. But Tupac was a close friend of yours, and isn't there a difference between revenge and justice? That you said earlier that Keefe D is full of and that you were kind of scoffing at him. So do you feel like there should be, I guess, what I call justice in the system, where he's convicted and maybe others come forward and are convicted as well? Or do you think this should all be shut down?
Well, I think it's no justice from a man come from the inner cities in the courts. I think it's all revenge. So we never get justice. So when you really look at it,
You have 60 seconds remaining.
you just had it on your show, a white woman stabs a black man to death and kills him, and they get 3 or 4 years. People had guns, and they had tests to prove they was trying to kill me. It was a hit, and someone dies, and look how much time I got.
Seems like Suge was watching yesterday. He made the reference to Courtney Clenny.
Yeah.
Getting out in less than 2 years.
Well, you heard they said 60 seconds left, and they mean business in the penitentiary. So we have lost Suge, but I think he gave us his view of.
I really want to hear from him once Keefe D takes the stand and says whatever he's going to say. Because it sounds like what Suge really wants is for Keefe D to name some of those names of the other people.
Sounded like it to me. I want to read his book.
Yeah.
Now, before we continue, I already know Keefe D ain't gonna do that shit. He said, I'm still up going to work. I know that's right, baby dog. Get that bread. Get that money. Get that money. I know that's right. Shout out to all my people that's getting that money third shift. Shout out to everybody that's working third shift. And shout out to everybody that's watching me right now third shift. Appreciate that. He said Kevin Hackey told Pop what was going on. He left. That's a fact. I remember that. Hold up. What's going? He said y'all listening to it on a surface level. He's saying who really trying to destroy hip hop.
The whole world know I hate rats. I hate snitches. The whole world know I hate rats. I hate snitches. I ain't into telling. So people always want to know, is Pac alive? I'm the wrong facts. But I tell you this, if you try to find a person who cremated Tupac, after he supposed to cremated Tupac, he retired and vanished into the sun, into the sunset, into the darkness. After if you really look at it, could Pac done all those songs? So the mathematically impossible. So answer your own question. Is he here or is he dead? But at the same time, that was my little brother. His code name was Machiavelli, like mine is Simon. And if you know the story of Machiavelli, he faked his own. But at the same time, they wanted to put Pac back in prison. And Pac would fake his own disappear before he go back to prison. So you answer that. Do you still hear him? Do you still see him? I'm quite sure you do. But once again, I ain't into telling, so you never know.
Ask y'all a question. Because a lot of people forget when Pac was on death row, he was on bail. He was on bail. And Pac had a lot of altercations that was going to send him back to prison while he was on bail. A lot of people forget that Pac, when he got to death row, no, he was on bail. He was on probation, whatever they gave him, and he violated that shit about 100 times. So when Suge said that, Pac fake his death before he go back to prison, I always believe that shit. I ain't gonna hold you, because I can never see Pac going back to prison. That nigga was living life so quick and so fast in death row that I'm like, yo, that nigga ain't going back to prison, bro. And a lot of people forget that he was out on bail while he was on death row.
Justice has been foregone years ago. The night my cousin was murdered. Justice has been foregone years ago. The night my cousin was murdered. Should have been an intense investigation at that time. We're here 30 years later. What he admitted, of course, I mean, like, what does that mean? Like, he admitted his role in the murder of Tupac Shakur. Continuously, repeatedly, he was screaming it out publicly. He's facing serious charges. He's facing time, a lot of time. He's an elderly person now. So, of course, he's going to evade accountability by saying or claiming that he embellished what he proudly boasted about for the last 15 years. I would do the same thing. You know, I come from that element myself, the criminal element. So I understand the self-preservation, and I understand why he claims that he embellished everything that he said previously. My
Now, I want y'all to look at this video right here. Because a lot of people saying, yo, how the hell? No, now listen. I want to show y'all how crowded it was back in 1996. There was a lot of cars out there. There's a video. And hold up. And we got the dude that took the last photo of Tupac in the car, too. Oh yeah, damn, I don't burp. Pardon me. Pardon me. I don't burp in it. Y'all know I'm getting loopy. Hold up. I don't burp in anything. Pardon me. But I want y'all to look at this video. This is how crowded it was that night.
I don't even know what happened. I just got here. Oh, we was about to smoke. Hi, boss.
You got hotels, gas stations, lines of cars back to back, everything. And like I said, I don't want to hear that shit because we in 2026 and we got better technology. They had cameras also all over them areas. They had cameras at the gas station. They had cameras at this hotel. This is all by the area where Tupac got shot at. Let's continue. I just want to show y'all the area right quick.
sound like you're expecting. Are you waiting for CIO? He just arrived. He said, So how did you find out the Tupac story? That's nuts.
Now, before I play this video, y'all remember the Biggie Small situation, right? Y'all remember there was somebody across the street that had a camera where they have a little video. They was recording Big left, and all of a sudden you heard the shots. Why we get the same situation in Pac? For some strange reason, we got somebody recording them right before they get assassinated, or pardon me, before they get unalive a couple hours later. Same situation right here with Pac. I want to say an hour or two later, Pac got unalive right after this. Same thing with On Big. They was outside. They was recording Big on the truck. Big Gene got the recording everything. To this day, Big Gene don't know who the hell recorded them across the street when they was all in the truck and everything. That's one question I want to ask Big Gene too. How the hell y'all didn't know somebody was recording y'all across the street? Because we got an infamous video, somebody recording Biggie Smalls right before he got unalive. We all see that one, and we got another one I'm about to show y'all before Pac got unalive. Somebody's recording Pac while he's standing there with a whole bunch of females, Pac and Suge. And then an hour or two later, Pac get unalive? That's strange to me. It's like they recorded them before they get unalive. Now, this is the footage before Pac got unalive, if y'all remember this.
Bitches ain't got shit on. All this shit. All to get fucked. Oh, that's Pop. Oh, I got Tupac up on the motherfucking camera. Let me get a zoom in on it. Tupac. Straight representation. Yeah, governor. These niggas don't know what time it is, though. No shit. It's all good. All the hoes around us. BMW won't be like that. We don't need the hoes, nigga. It's all about the money. Look at these crazy fools. Great representation, death row in the motherfucking house. In the hotel. Look at this. Tupac, man.
Why we got two recordings with these two guys before they get unalive? And nobody don't know who recorded them to this day, 30 years later. That shit always stood strange to me. I'm being honest.
Active gang member in 1996, he would be arrested for shootings that occurred in Compton. He and his friend Corey Edwards were reported suspects in the shooting and murder of Jake Robles, who was a friend and bodyguard of Death Row CEO Suge Knight. In 1996, Anderson was involved in an altercation at the Lakewood Mall, where he and his entourage assaulted Trayvon Lane, a member of Death Row Records, and snatched his Death Row medallion. There was rumored to be a bounty placed on the Death Row medallions by their rivals, the Compton Crips, of which Anderson was a respected member. This move was extremely disrespectful and infuriated Suge Knight, Tupac Shakur, and the rest of the Death Row entourage. On September 7, 1996, after the Bruce Seldon vs. Mike Tyson fight, Trayvon Lane coincidentally spotted Anderson by himself in the MGM and told Tupac and the rest of the Death Row entourage that Anderson was the one responsible for snatching his medallion. It was reported that Shakur approached Anderson and asked, "You from the South?" Anderson nodded and Shakur punched Anderson in the face, knocking him down to the ground. Tupac Shakur can be seen on the MGM security camera running over to Anderson with the rest of his entourage throwing the first punch. Anderson then suffered a rather severe beatdown as he was essentially jumped by 5 members with no one to help. However, according to BG Naka's interview with Vlad TV, Anderson escaped the worst of the beating by managing to cover his face during the attack. After Tupac was shot, the Las Vegas police were strongly criticized for failing to conduct follow-up interviews with the possible witnesses who were in the car behind Suge Knight's. The witnesses and gang members were reluctant to talk to the police. Suge was the only person in the car with Tupac. Las Vegas police frostedly described him as uncooperative. Knight would stick with the street code by not cooperating with law enforcement. 6 days later after the shooting, at 4:03 p.m. on Friday the 13th of September 1996, Tupac Shakur was pronounced dead. The war would mourn the loss of one of the most influential.
Now I don't give a fuck what nobody said. Snoop, all them niggas had something. And I don't want to hear that double body shit. Everybody want to say, oh, Tupac had a double body. Tupac had a double body in Las Vegas. This and that. Nope. I don't want to hear none of that shit. Nope. It wasn't no double body. It was a straight up back up, cover up, back door, nigga. Let's get Snoop and Suge up out of here. We sent Snoop up out, Suge up out of here. He out of here. And we going to all turn Snoop Dogg and Puff Daddy to the next icons. That's exactly what happened, bro. The industry is nothing but a slime ball. Look at Lil Durk. Look at Lil Durk. Lil Durk, King Von situation too. You got niggas doing Lil Durk content to this day, King Von. Niggas think Lil Durk backdoor King Von. Let's get to that. Come on, bro. Let's cut it out here, man. Industry is a wicked game. It's a wicked game, straight up and down, bro. And if you involved in it and you making money for them people, if you ain't doing too much, they gonna get your ass out of here. You worth more when you worth more when you're dead. That part. So from the Tupac and the Biggie situation, that shit just carry on all the way till now. That's why we got people still cover Lil Durk, King Von. We still got people covering other topics. They still believe that dumb people had something to do with their unaliving. It's an industry thing, man. That's why I try to tell people it's an industry thing. This ain't street politics, nigga. It's an industry politics, nigga. He said Pac has no death certificate. Nah, that's a fact. We done been here about what? For damn near 4 hours, gang. Shit. Loopy to the motherfucker. We done color Nolan Wells, nigga. Now we talking about Pac, nigga. Shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. Dirk ain't coming home either. That nigga done, nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you. All them niggas, man, them niggas ain't coming home, bro. Labels be behind that shit, allegedly, man. He said they got Pop Smoke out of here. That's a fact. I ain't gonna lie. When they got Pop Smoke gone, I ain't gonna lie. They rocked the East Coast on that one. Because Pop Smoke was that one that was gonna come out. I ain't gonna hold y'all. He said they got Pop Smoke out of here too. They want Dirk bad. Yeah, Lil Durk, that nigga done up, man. Just like Suge. Suge gonna want to tell the truth, but Suge like, nigga, if I tell the truth, y'all niggas ain't getting me out of jail, nigga. But we don't cover all that shit up, right? How y'all feeling out there? We done been on this motherfucker about 4 hours. That's why I love y'all, man. Y'all support. I ain't gonna lie. We done ganged up about 4 hours up in here, man. Niggas just jumping on live right now. Shit. He says all good content, small. Oh yeah, you know me, man. I know you already know, man. Military hood, man. You know I be vibing. Shit, I'm loopy. I know y'all loopy. We all loopy. Shout out to the loopy gang, man. I'm about to switch it up to the loopy gang, man. We about to switch. We about to have a whole nother membership, loopy gang, man. Let's get to that. Oh yeah, let me play this part right here. Hold on, let me get to this part. Loopy gang. Yeah, tell them other content creators, man. They can kiss my. Y'all already know. Hey, yo, man, man, listen, man. Anybody want to support their own? They want some support on promotion, man. Holla at me too, man. Hold on, let me get this interview here. Niggas be acting like they scared as hell to promote something. Y'all need some promotion, man. Holla at y'all boy, man. Y'all know the vibes, man. Ladies too, man. All platforms. Follow me on TikTok, Instagram. Need some promotion. Holla at y'all boy, man. You know we all getting loopy. We about to call the loopy gang out here. We got some lion ass Ocean Springs tight knit community. We got lion ass Keefy D with his trial coming up, with his trial going. You can't make this shit up. Why you think nobody not interested in the Keefy D trial, bro? I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. When we talk about Tupac, I swear, yo, for some strange reason, people don't want to hear that shit. They're like, man, I'm tired of that shit. That been 30 years, man. I'm tired of hearing that Tupac shit. People tired of that shit. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Why you think I ain't cover that shit too much? Niggas ain't got time to go back 30 years and try to figure out what the hell we already know. You get what I'm saying? Rock says the clown show. Yeah, man. That's why, because somebody said in my comment, yo, why you ain't covering that Pac trial? I'm like, man, niggas is tired of that shit, bro. Niggas don't want to hear that Pac shit no more. I'm going to keep it 100. I don't even want to talk about that shit. I'd rather talk about Nolan Wells and other real shit than Tupac shit, nigga. This shit, I'm telling you, like, that's why I don't cover that shit. I just talked about it a little bit. So I said, you know what, man, we're gonna jump on here about 4 hours, man. Fuck it. Let's talk about the Pac trial, man. But I told people, man, Keefy D lying out his ass, man. Pause, man. Nigga lying like a motherfucker, Keefy D. Yeah, Keefy D don't move the needle. He don't move the needle. Shout out to 83 Hitman. That nigga ain't moving no algorithm out here. Now hold up. Now we get some breaking news that Diddy get charged for Tupac unaliving. Oh, hold up. That should have rocked the whole goddamn internet. Can y'all agree? Let some breaking news come out that, oh yeah, we got evidence that Diddy was involved in Tupac unaliving back in 1996. Man, that should have rocked the whole internet. But see, you got an old ass man named Keefy D. He ain't doing much, bro. Like, come on, that man old as hell. Not for nothing. That's like the Nipsey situation. We all assume that Big U got something to do with Nip. Man, by the time we get that breaking news, man, that should be like 10 years from now. Niggas don't be unalive. Nigga, Big U probably won't be living no more. Nigga, like, after a while, when they drag the cases and they drag that shit, a lot of people not even living no more. A lot of people don't lost interest. They don't lost their interest in the topic. They don't lost the demeanor of it. They don't lost everything about it. They're like, man, I ain't even want to hear that shit no more. It been 35, they near 30, 35 years. Niggas don't want to talk about that Tupac biggest shit, man. I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. That's why I don't cover that shit. Like, and I'm over here loopy as hell talking about this shit. I don't want to talk about that shit. Now, Jay-Z get caught up in some shit. Oh yeah, that's what to talk about. That's what I'm saying. You got to talk about that shit that's going on now. We can't talk about shit that's going on 30 years ago, man. Niggas done got loopy, niggas done had kids and everything 30 years ago. Like, niggas ain't got time for that shit, man. He said that Jay-Z and Drake, none of that shit was. Oh, yeah, that's another thing. That's why I ain't cover that shit, bro. That Jay-Z and Drake. I only did videos on that shit, man. Not for nothing, man. Hip-hop dry as hell, man. We need a whole new beef, nigga. I ain't gonna lie, nigga. Free Lil Durk, nigga. Free all them little niggas. Them niggas is giving us content out here. Ain't no content on hip-hop, man. That shit dry as hell right now. Niggas talking about the same niggas over and over every week. Niggas talking about Jay-Z, 50, Jim, Main on them niggas, couple other little topics. And niggas talk about the same. Man, hip-hop dead. There's no content in hip-hop. The content that we talk about hip-hop, most of that shit be old-ass niggas. Niggas from our era. Jay-Z and all them niggas going all the way to down south. Niggas, man, that shit washed up. You got the YG shit. But besides that, ain't nothing else going on. You got Flacco over there blaming everything on YG. See, I don't do that shit right there, bro. Yo, shout out to Flacco over there. Y'all know Flacco used to be down with No Jumper. That nigga over there on some old, he doing a whole investigation on YG, man. Like, nah, man, you can't be doing shit like that, bro. That's nasty work when you trying to pin a murder charge on a rapper. Like, that shit, yeah, Flacco, he don't give a Yo, shout out to Flacco though, man. Listen, do what y'all do. But I ain't doing that type of shit, bro. I was watching one of Flacco content on YG. He breaking down YG standing like this, right? YG stand like this. He got a whole zoom in on YG hip. He like, yo, look, you can see the weapon on YG on his hip. You can see it right here. I'm like, yo, these niggas is wilding right now. These niggas zooming in on rappers, talking about you can see the weapon on them and shit. I said, nah, man, y'all niggas out of pocket, man. Y'all niggas out of pocket, man. But shout out to Flacco, man. Do what you do, champ. Niggas zooming in, trying to figure out if they got weapons on them on the side and shit. I said, man, y'all niggas is wilding right now. Yeah, man, niggas be zooming in and everything, man. Nah, man. Listen, I ain't talking about no content if there ain't no proof on them. That's how I look at it. If there ain't no proof on you, I ain't gonna be over here zooming in trying to find things. Nah, I ain't doing that shit, man. We ain't doing all that. We ain't doing all that shit right there. Nah, we ain't doing that. Oh yeah, Flacco, that nigga academics 2.0, nigga. That's the fact right there. That's why I don't be getting deep. Like, when it comes to that paperwork and all that shit, I be like, man, I ain't got time to be reading no paperwork and all that, man. Like, first of all, that's not even my lane, nigga. Like, I remember somebody sent that in my DM, yo, man, Smoke, I got some, telling you, man, get in that paperwork. I got some paperwork, man. I said, yo, not for nothing, man, respectfully. That ain't my lane. Y'all can have that shit. That's y'all lane, man. Niggas ain't got time for that shit, man. I'm just gonna call it how I see it. That's the difference. So whatever the news dropping, whatever link videos dropping on whatever topic, I'm gonna call it how I see it. And if you got common sense, you could call it how you see it. I ain't going the extra miles and doing all that extra shit. Nah, we ain't doing all that. I ain't paying for paperwork. I ain't going to the court getting on. Listen, that's not my lane. First of all, that I'm minding my goddamn business. So whatever you got going on is gonna come to the light. And when that shit come to the light and hit the internet, then I talk about it. That part. That's the difference. Nah, I respect everybody for their content. They could do what they want. They can, know what I mean? They could do. Everybody got their own lane. Like Whack 100. Whack 100, he exposed all these rappers, everything. That's his lane. I expose these rappers on their characters. That's my lane. That's the difference. I don't expose rappers on their paperwork. I expose you on your character. That's all. It's the difference. Especially if you somebody from my era and I heard you back in the days, and now you on some old slime ball shit. Oh nah, I'm gonna talk about it. That's my lane. I'm gonna talk about it. Niggas up here looping tonight, right? I know y'all like, yo, Smoke up here running this goddamn mouth. Let's get looping tonight, gang. I'm about to tap out soon. Shit. Oh yeah, that's a fact. My legacy will not be snitching. That's a fact about me. You can say what y'all want. Y'all never find that in my motherfucking pardon me, my character. So let's talk about it. Shout out to Miss Special. That's one thing I can carry on too. That's why I talk the way I talk. Blaze that stream. He said them niggas cook. Yeah, YG and them niggas might get indicted. I ain't gonna hold you. The way these content creators on YG and them, they might get locked up for that shit. I ain't gonna hold you. I never covered that story. That's one story I never covered though, that Draco story. I never covered that shit. He said I'm going to the Mellow case though. He said them nigga. So that's what Boosie was talking about. About to be tap out season, man. We've been here about 4 hours. Tap out season. We out of here, man. Let me go watch these other content creators, man. These clown ass niggas too. I ain't gonna lie to you. I rock with a couple of them, but they don't give me my shout out. So I ain't gonna get them niggas they shout out either. That part. But for y'all content creators, I do rock with a couple of y'all. I rock with a lot of y'all niggas because there ain't too many doing it on the East Coast. Let's get to that. And the East Coast content creators, y'all know who I'm talking about because y'all got shit going on certain sections. I'm gonna say certain sections, and I rock with y'all. Like I said, man, before I became my own channel, I was in the chat also. So, and it ain't too much of an East Coast tri-state podcast or channels that's popping right now, and I'm one of them. So, shout out to all my East Coast podcast channels that doing y'all thing. I ain't giving y'all no shout out because y'all don't give me no shout out, but not for nothing. We all gotta link up, man. It ain't too many of us doing it on this side, that part. Let's get to that. A lot of us doing it in the wrong way. A lot of us in different sections of YouTube, if y'all know what I mean. So shout out to all my podcasts, all my channels, all my platforms that's doing their thing on hip hop and the hip hop community in the East Coast. Y'all know what the hell I'm talking about. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to the Midwest also. I rock with a few channels in the Midwest. I ain't gonna say their name. They don't say my name, so I ain't gonna say their name. But I rock with a few of them. They bugged out like me, know what I mean? They do the same thing. So when I hear some of them be like, yo, man, this only the realest channel y'all gonna get, I be laughing. I be like, yo, bro, nigga, I come from the same cloth. Nah, man. We all come from the same cloth, man. But I'm up out there, man. Make sure y'all share this video. Shout out to all the new subscribers. Share the video. That's how we're going to bring more people here. And shout out to all my podcast channels that's doing their thing. Respectfully. I ain't saying no names. Y'all don't say my name. But shout out to y'all. And I'm up out there, man. We know we got Loopy tonight, man. We cover a couple channels. I mean, a couple cop on topics. Nolan Wells. We talk about the Pac shit. Even though we got tired of the Pac shit because it's been 30-something years. But we covered it for a few minutes, about an hour. And I'm up out there, man. Shout out to all my mods, man. Y'all know how we get down. We got Loopy tonight, man. Third shift. Love y'all. Love everybody that pulled up. Shout out to all the homies, too, that pulled up, man. I'm up out there, man. If y'all know, y'all know. It's your boy Smoke News TV. Rest in peace to Pac and rest in peace to Nolan Wells, man. We got to say that, so I'm up out there, man. Yo, make sure y'all keep that notification bell on, too, so when we go live. That part. It's your boy Smoke News TV, man. Salute to all the real ones, too. If y'all know, y'all know. I'm out here, man.
Yeah. This is Smoke News TV. We back in the building. Let's get to it. Smoke News TV, where the truth gets revealed. Every headline getting peeled, every rumor getting grilled. Hip hop industry drama, every deal. If it's making noise, then you know I'm in the field. Smoke News TV. I sit back and wait on it. Cause the truth always rises when the smoke starts clearing. Smoke News TV. We back in the building. Breaking down the latest. Every story got layers. Everybody got opinions. I'ma do the homework first. Looking past the captions, digging deeper than the surface. Cause every viral headline don't determine what the truth is. Beef, contracts, albums, interviews. Who's making power moves? Who's just chasing views? Some call it gossip. I call it research. Connecting every dot before I give my first words. If it's solid, I'ma say it. If it's weak, I'ma call it. If I catch somebody moving funny, that's nasty work. Close Smoke News TV. We back in the bill. Smoke News TV. We back in the. No bias over here. I just call what I see. Whether legends or the rookies, everybody gets reviewed. Culture over clout, that's the code I live by. Every episode, another conversation amplified. So yo, if you're rocking with the movement, smash that like button, subscribe to the channel and hype your boy up. Every time the smoke rises, you already